masses, helping people vibe code their way to a better future and freedom. At the end of the day, that's all you want, is better future and financial freedom. Yeah, I know, man. We've talked on lives about this a lot. I think that's a good one to do. Is like, okay, so hold on. We need to make sure we go to. Here's the bigger thing. Love the mission statement. What the heaven is a SaaS? Ooh, great question. Luke has all the questions. Software as a service is what SaaS stands for. Is so I have an app, and if I want this app, let's put it this way: this app has APIs and tokens. If I want to have all the APIs and tokens on my side and do not need the user to basically use the client or use the credits. So basically using my credits and then for a subscription exchange. So I'm offering it as a service. So I'm offering the whole software, everything ready to plug and play and go as a service. But there's a lot of infrastructure, well, not actually infrastructure, but a lot of processes that have to get in place of code, testing, stuff I'm not there yet. Even just trying to deploy this to another user, which I'm doing right now, is already another interesting learning experience. So that's basically what we're trying to do. Is we're trying to up our staging environments so that we can have two environments. One is for staging and one is live production. Duplicate of that. Okay, so now I want to take a screenshot of this. I'm going to have ChatGPT on the side. Sorry if it's going to lag for a moment. We're going to use ChatGPT here, and basically I watched your GenSpark beginners tutorial. Very nice. Very nice. There's a ton of it. Now you know what GenSpark could do. It's like when you go in the Matrix, like it's like I know Kung Fu. Now you're like I know GenSpark. That already puts you in like 5% of the whole world. Yeah, 5%, because it's like most of the world is still on ChatGPT. They'll never hear about GenSpark. Even GenSpark, like monthly searches are only like 10,000 per month, like roughly, like versus ChatGPT, which is like 2 million some odd searches a month on YouTube. It's kind of insane. So welcome to so that's all you could do is just little learning one thing at a day. Teach me more, Master Yoda. Welcome to the Yoda Jedi School, where we're going to teach you how to be Jedi warriors. What we're trying to do here is get to a more proper software development pipeline and not break everyone's code. So that's where we're going to set up a couple things. We're going to set up production, but I think with production, I just want to talk to ChatGPT on one side. Okay, so you're in Railway. Hold on. So with your content automation tool, would I need to pay for the AI subscription? Yes and no. So it's like, yes, you have to be a member. So that's how you're going to get the app. Because if you're not a member, it's not ready for non-members yet. So that's one. So you have to be a member in the community. Number two is there's different licensing tiers depending on how many you want to like post a day, and it's pretty generous. It's like the starter plan puts you at posting, I think it's once a day, every day for 30 days, which is already enough for like most people. And then the pro goes up to 4 times a day, and then I have an agency plan that is like unlimited posts a day. So there's a subscription for that, so that way you get the updates for the different softwares. It is bring your own keys, so you have to go and sign up with, unfortunately, 9 API services, But those API services are what's going to now allow you to drop your cost per video to roughly like $1.50 per video. So you're going to save a ton of money on the API costs where I'm not doing any API markups. So the more you generate content, there's no markup. Like, so that's why I went this route, and then also, um, yeah. So that's what I'm trying to do is like work on a very simple railway deployment pipeline so that you guys can deploy, I guess, this app in your own environment, hook up your own API keys, customize it to your business, and then get ready to go and then start using it. So, trying to figure out. So we're on Railway, and basically we've been deploying to production, but we have other people that are also have the GitHub repo. The goal is the software to have a license in it and then to deploy it through Railway. But I'm just working on setting up my environment for two sub environments. So one is production, and then the other is staging. So the idea is that I have all of the code on VS Code, I'm vibe coding, and I'm pushing to the staging. And then once we're happy that the staging is working, is live, it doesn't break, also too, then we could sync with production, which then the production one is what gets pushed out to um, two members basically. Is that like the best way to share? Because we're doing like a bring your own keys model. There's a licensing for the use of it, but then they could just set it up in their own environment and so forth. Okay. Luke says, hypothetically speaking, if invested with you guys, the school group, are you willing to enable to SOP from start to finish? What is SOP from start to finish? Like standard operating procedures start to finish? Are you willing to enable to... What is SOP? I'm kind of curious. We have SOPs for everything, technically, yes. So technically in the community, like if you join, I have to do a better job at this too. So we have levels. Level one, there's only like 3 levels, but they have everything organized in levels so that you can take lesson one and it goes through. I got to log in. Am I even logged in? No, I'm not even logged in. I got to log in right now. That goes through. Oh yeah, so you can see here. Oh, perfect. I thought I was logged in. That's strange. Because we have a lot of people. This is the other thing too, is like there are the courses. So you come in and then we have level one, foundations, content, and monetization. So a typical ROI is to get back $100 per month, etc., and maybe a profit. Oh, you'll save. Think of it this way: what's your hourly rate? And if we save you, gosh, on an easy way, we can save you anywhere from like 10 to 20 hours a week in savings. If we save you 10 to 20 hours every, let's say 10 hours every week, savings times 52 weeks, times your hourly rates, it's more than $100 a month. So you'll make your ROI back within the first month just using any of the automation tools that we share with any of the apps, the custom GPTs, the templates. But it's more, you'll actually learn the skills. That's the real dangerous thing. Stage is a dump of production, and when it's good, you push to production. Yeah, that's what I want to get to, because we're technically going straight into proper software development. Like the vibe coders have to go into proper software development, like best practices and stuff. So we're all learning together. So let's learn a little bit about staging and production, because this is important to know. I have a lot of licensed digital products with various things to offer. So yeah, I want to learn start to finish. Oh yeah, we have ton. I mean, it's everything basically AI and then business and marketing, because I have like a whole digital marketing background. So it's heavy how to get leads, how to get traffic, how to do ads, how to do set up your your sales system, which is like your website, CRM, payment processor, all of that stuff. So let's learn for a second together, how much is the class? $97 a month gets you access to everything. Best way to learn ads. Yeah, actually, and one of the members in the community, actually, I was coaching with, he's getting ready to set up his business where it's just a Go High Level account with a webinar SEO, and then the other side is Google Ads to start off with. Is like the fastest way. Like that's the leanest way to start off. Crystal Fox, good to see you as well too. Yeah, because we'll start you. There's only like 3 ad platforms you'll eventually learn. One is we're doing this in technically 2 weeks in the community because we need to set you up with the website. That's all going to be vibe coded, just the way that you want, personalized to your brand. Good to see you too. And yeah, Go High Level is great for like the infrastructure, and then vibe code the website on the front end, and you've got perfect, beautiful website, and then fully functional sales system on the back end. Perfect, simple, like less to like innovate. So, but yeah, we're going through this week. We're vibe coding AI avatars in the community, and next week we're going to be doing all of Google AI Studio, like Google AI, like Gemini, AI Studio, vibe coding. There's Opus in there. There's also anti-gravity things. So getting closer so that people get more accustomed to Google's great suite of products, basically. And so here I have a vibe coded app. So for some people that don't know, I have a completely, oh, did we burn credits already? Or did I, wow, really? Hold on. I had I had credit. Oh, it refreshed. Phew. I was like, come on now. I last I checked was like today or tomorrow or today or yesterday, and there was like 2,000 credits in Kai, and I was like, wait, did we just burn 2,000 credits in Kai? That's why I was like, it was alerted me like your credits are out, and I was like, ah. Have a great day, David. Have a blessed one. I'll catch you later. Have fun. Vibe coding. Okay, I'm gonna log in to Kai so we could take a look. Ooh, okay. We're good. We have not. Wait. What? We are out of credits. What burned all the credits? There was like nothing we did today. Really, I just burned all my credits just today. Is that it? Sorry, I'm looking at Kai to be like, because don't get me wrong, I'm happy to top off, but like, Jesus. They're lasting 1920, that, Jesus. Well, we did a lot of testing though. Well, I'm in a special case because I'm actually burning through a lot of testing and just iterations and testing B-roll. So this week we tested a lot in B-roll. So it's like in the normal usage, you wouldn't go this crazy. I'm trying to like perfect it and optimize the prompts, optimize the models. Do you need to have a coding background for the class? No, no coding background. You won't write any code. I'm gonna treat you like a software developer, and so that you can, because that's gonna make you much better as a vibe coder, because you are learning software development just on a light introduction. It's like becoming a pilot, but you get your Part 107 license, which is like your introduction to flight. Like you have to learn all the FAA rules to like fly drones, and you're just a couple tests away from like getting your pilot license. So it's the same information. So that's where your vibe coding, you're not good. Like you may not want to become a software developer, but you're going to learn the road as you become better at vibe coding. You're going to do stuff like what I'm doing right now, learning about doing staging and pipeline management, and not burning through credits. And you know what? I'm kind of like paranoid. I'm going to get a new API key. How do I delete? You can't delete an API key. I'm gonna do this one. Projects. API projects. Claude Code. I'm gonna create a new API key with yeah, cool. That because I was like, huh. Let me update. In this is also good to know. In coding, you're gonna update your env file. First time I heard that, I was like, what's an env file? You've been thinking about it too much, so Ibania, cool face fashions. What's up? I know. Okay, open router. No, this is Kai. Kai and HeyGen are like the most expensive use APIs because we use them the most. I should actually say they're the ones that get used the most. So right now I'm just looking through my env file, which stores all your API keys, which has one for Kai. Oh, interesting. And from there, they give you a key. It's some digit number. A high level or GenSpark, which one do you prefer and why? Technically both. You like the idea of the agency package? Oh yeah, I'll talk about the agency package because technically I think this is a really dope side hustle, is that you do content automation for coaches, consultants, small businesses, because once your fulfillment is done, like and you handle all of what I'm showing you right now, which is like the setup process. Okay, I think I hooked up a new Kai API. Let me delete this whole one. Delete your API keys every now and then. Okay, let me go to OpenRouter 2 because today was also teaching. Today was teaching API keys inside the class, how to automate your content. And so we went through on how to set up API keys for each of the services. I'm gonna delete a lot of these just to give myself peace of mind. Gosh, of all my testing, I've probably spent $200 testing videos and images, and in text, I've only spent $10. Isn't that insane? That's a lot though when you think about it. Like that is a lot. I'm just deleting all my API keys right now. I don't care. Starting over. Okay, a new one. This one's gonna be called the Content Automation App. Because you should probably have okay, so now I got a new API key for OpenRouter. And OpenRouter is great for text. You just flip the Higgs field. Why? Why not go to like FreePix? Is it FreePix? Yeah, FreePix. FreePix, I hear like better, at least more economical API credits. Okay, so now we have OpenRouter's done. Kai is done. We're gonna call this Content Automation App. Oops. We're gonna do a total credits. Okay, we're good there. FREEPICX, I think it is. FreePic. This one's like better than Higgsfield, basically. It's like a little more cheaper than Higgsfield, and you get access to all the models. I mean, you could do like Dreamina too. It's just whichever access that you like the most. Okay. And then let me get a new, while I'm doing it, a new API for GetLate. So the service I use for the pushing to social media. That way I could give myself peace of mind that I have completely refreshed all API keys for everything. And then everything's nicely labeled. Content content automation engine. Perfect. Give me a key. Copy, and then we do forget late. API key, forget late. Oh shoot, that means he's like, oh, I didn't know about that. I'll look into it. See, Founder IQ, that's why you guys come in. I appreciate you guys blessing me with your attention. We're all interested in learning about, so the more that we can learn and share. I learned free pick from Winston, from another AI gentleman. So please share your projects. Talk, because Founder IQ talked up and was like, oh, I'm doing about Higgsfield. Oh, have you tried it? I'm like, oh, suka now. Yeah, really dope. That makes it super nice. And actually, yeah, there's many other ones, honestly. Like, that's just if you're going through the front door. Well, Founder IQ, depending on what, I don't know what you're doing, images or videos, like what's your priority? Because if it's like images, you just get in GenSpark. GenSpark has access to all the image models, and Nano Banana is free inside GenSpark. So now you're good. Videos are a different thing. Posts, connections. I don't think my profile ID changes for getlate.dev, which is the API service for scheduling. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. So that's done. Let me do another one, which is Cloud and Array. I want to close that account. Digital Twin and UCG. Yeah, I think, okay, so let's go back to Tree, I think it was. Tree of Life, sorry. Tree of Life was talking about the idea of the agency package. So with the content automation app, like, let me kind of get him cooking on something. He should be producing something. Hey, check the B-roll. Oh, there's no credits, though. That's why everything was stopped. I was like, Kai is still waiting for credits. So, okay, Kai. Let me top you off right now. Man, I wish I could spend big money on credits, but I can't right now. Boom, $50 in API credits just added. I would like to do images and video content automation. Oh, dude, come on in. Yeah, this basically is image and video content automation. Like minus the HeyGen. So just for context, like this format of this video.
Did you know Google's AI is already
So just this format of how it outputs is just, let's say, a format, a style. There's going to be future formats and styles that I'm going to be cloning so that you can select from a library, is what I envision. We're going to have the POV influencer one so that you could put you as an influencer in the scenes. We're going to have like an infographic talking one that does infographics type stuff. So there's a lot of like demos
being used by millions of businesses, it's not just hype. API requests for Google's Gemini have more than doubled in just 5 months. That's 8 million subscribers across 1,500 companies, with another million signing up online. While some say it's better for basic questions, others are loving how it connects directly to company data.
Right.
The real win, Google is proving they can turn their technology into action.
Dope. He's actually really good at reading the news. I'm not gonna lie. He's like, oh wow, so you're gonna like template them, genius. Yeah, that's where, because it's like, because if we think about it, you can generate any B-roll, any talking head avatar. We can stitch them together any order. So the foundation of it's that's why I call it the engine. The foundation is there that it could remix content in the future. So even how you put content in, it will remix content and pop content out. The biggest compliment that I've gotten, not just that, but with this, is the content strategy profile is the best thing. There's 30 questions in here that you could answer if you want. I added AI. You put a little bit of description about your business and it will fill this out for you. This will give you such an insight into marketing for your business. What is your offer? What is the transformation? What is your unique approach? What differentiate you from the competitors? What's your dream follower profile? Who are they? What journey are they on? What are they passionate about? What are their goals and dreams? What are their deepest fears? What do they struggle to do? This is a marketing audit right here. Who is your target ICP? Describe your ideal paying client. What, excuse me. What situation are they in? When they find you? What pushes them to finally take action? What's your unique edge? Why do clients choose you over competitors? What do you have any personal connections like hobbies, interests? Are you into cars or watches or golf or something like that? Something above just business so people can connect with you like a human being. Used for trust building. What's your story? Where'd you come from? How'd you get where you are? So students can relate. Like I tell them, I mean, shoot, it's technically 1 year anniversary. Like actually we're at 1 year anniversary, which is I was $35,000 in debt, 2 months behind in rent when I pivoted from digital marketing to AI. And so we're coming full circle 1 year later, 1 year anniversary. Completely, the business survived 1 year, and now we're growing even more. So same, it's like round two. It's like Monopoly, going around the loop again. So it's like round two. So all of the, and then even objections. What are 3 to 5 objections people hear on sales calls? Common objections that you get from comments. What are some limiting beliefs that your audience has before they purchase? Social proof, short testimonials. What's your brand voice and style? All of this. This is a whole marketing audit that you'll put into the engine so that it generates content for your business. I mean, that is mic drop amazing. And then AI can analyze and fill it in for you. So if you're super lazy, just fill this in and AI will go and fill out all the questions for you, which is like real funny. Actually, speaking of which, let's do this. Watch. Let's actually test it out. I have a ChatGPT conversation on the side, and I'll say, we'll do this. Answer these questions for my business. Okay, all I did was copy the questions, give them to ChatGPT. I encourage laziness. Like I'm the only teacher that I'm like, I want my students to be lazy. I'm like, tell me how you automated said tasks so you never have to do that again. So now, cool. So say for example, I talked to ChatGPT. I said, ChatGPT, can you answer all of these 30 questions? And ChatGPT was like, yeah. So it answered all of the questions right now, right? And then all we did was now I just take this whole answer. Oh, he's still writing. So let him finish writing. And okay, he's done. So now I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to go to the app. Okay, none of the questions are filled out, right? Not filled out, empty, 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 right? It's like a magic trick. Okay, you paste the question, paste the answers, click analyze and fill. It analyzes. We may have to check. Oh, wait, this is localhost, so we have to restart the server because I updated the API keys, I think. We have to restart the server because I updated the API keys. So I updated all the API keys, so that's why nothing works right now. So that is something I have to do. That would help. So I need to go to staging, variables, Oh, geez, that's gonna suck. I gotta manually delete each and every variable. Okay, that's fine. Okay, right now I'm just deleting. So will this mobile or web application, can you put it on your server? So this is technically, this will live on, we're running it on Railway. So for the server. So the concept is you'll use Railway to deploy it for right now. Checking my previous comments before joining me. Oh, was it? So what do I need to learn before joining the group, or is it providing the group? Oh, we have everything. Like you can come with basic AI knowledge and, or not even basic, just as soon as you come in, there's courses on how to use Mac, how to set up Notion, how to set up TickTick, how to set up, and then it goes through everything: ChatGPT, GenSpark, Claude. We have the courses that we're going through live. Or we have the live classes, and then the courses you could rewatch as like replays. We have we just released and then Tuesday through Thursday, like today, we had new classes, and so those classes instantly, there we go. Those new class, Jesus, how many API keys are here? Those new classes are instantly recorded, transcribed, and ready for viewing right after. So we have a class section for all the class recordings. So basically, so this is all the recordings. So if you ever miss a day, all the stuff is in here, even to get caught up. It's a ton, not gonna lie, it's a ton of information. There's a ton of stuff. So these are just, that way everyone can stay up to date with it, basically. I'm stalling right now just so I can finish deleting all these API keys so that I can finally update Railway and test this with the right API keys. It's basically what I'm doing. Railway kind of makes it nice, like, not gonna lie. Railway is actually really dope. So now I just get my env file, copy, paste, save. Huh? What's the typical time to set up, build the machine, exit post? Oh, at least for the app, depends on your skill set. If you don't have any like if you've never deployed anything to Railway before, you have 2 months of like catch up time to like get caught up of like AI kind of thing before you start playing with like this. This isn't like ready to go. You just plug and play. It's still on like the developer level where you gotta set up your Railway, set up your accounts. I mean, you could do it through GitHub, but we're doing all this through there. Now, why didn't the variable go through? So time frame always going to come down to the skill set. So that's all you need, and you got it. Right now, I'm just trying to update with these API keys, but so what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get a stable Railway account, not Railway account, but a Railway deployment, so that everyone could clone that and then start using it. Because technically, to start using and setting up the app, you could get it all set up in like 30 minutes. Like getting all the API keys, your digital avatar, say cloning your avatar, getting all the API keys, 45 minutes setup. Let's round it up. You take your time, an hour to set up the whole content automation app. Basically, it's not hard. It's none of this is hard. It's actually very easy. That just gets the app up and running so that you could at least you could run it device agnostic. Any whatever device that you're on, it will run. Why is it not importing all of my API keys at once is what I'm trying to figure out. Copy env. maybe it doesn't like comments. And maybe spaces. Okay, right now I'm just importing all of my API. Technically, that's what I'm trying to get accomplished this week, mostly. We're real close. Right now I'm working with members in the community to deploy it with them to get used to it. What are you changing to the machine? Right now I'm just trying to get it stable enough to run on Railway so that anyone could just load it up on a Railway account and you're good to go. You just add your API keys and it is ready to go. Because the production one, it works. So right now we're just testing to see. Right now, well, it works on my computer, so we're just getting it deployed to Railway, which is a whole learning experience. It's very interesting. Did you change it earlier today? Oh yeah. Oh, Trav, what's up? Trav, I've been changing a lot of it, in a good way. This is super annoying because it's not allowing me to change my API key. Okay, I gotta delete this environment and start over. Let's do this. Staging V2 production. So right now I'm learning, and this is all new for me. So right now I'm learning how to get an app up and running for to actually deploy it, which is a whole different. I mean, it's a whole very interesting experience. Sync API key. I don't think we need that. Okay, so right now I'm just going through and just re-adding my new API keys because I had to change a lot of them too to open router. And then the other thing too, this allows you guys to, when you guys create content, there's no markup on the content, which is nice. Like I'm not marking up the content or anything. It's just your API keys and you're good. HeyGen. I haven't changed HeyGen. I did change Kai. And then we could test it right now. That's basically where we're almost ready. Once I'm done with this, we could test it. HeyGen avatar ID. Cool, cool, cool. Fish audio. I don't think I did anything for Fish audio. Firecrawl, no. Get late. Yeah, I did do get late. Get late API key. Edit. So it's very interesting to get an app up and running. Keygen we don't need. Cloudinary we did. I feel like we did more. We did OpenRouter. We did Kai. Those are the main two. Okay, I think I'm good. That should deploy that. And let's turn off serverless because we don't need him to be like super small, basically. And now we can go ahead and I think we could deploy a new update to this. We're also got to make sure the server's running. Okay, let's test this out. I really want to just test out the profile right here. Check the log. I'm just testing to analyze and fill the form for filling it out, the business profile, but it's not working, so check the log. So interesting. How many gigs of RAM does the Pipe Boy have? 16. Sad. Nothing. So sad. Which is not many. Tried the Google Context MCP in conjunction with Gemini 1.5. Haven't tried that. I mean, honestly, we're just having fun with Cloud Code. That's like more than what you need. Unless you're building. It just depends on what you're building. And Google's cool, but that, oh, the 2 mil context window. I mean, Google has the nice 2 million context window, which is huge, but it just depends, and also the API cost for that as well too is expensive. So it's like you want to try and keep things like under 200K in context. That way you could use a lot more affordable models. It just depends on the complexity of the task too, but yeah, feeding it a million contexts is like huge. $8 for a cache of 2 million. Sonnet has the 1 million. Sonnet has 1 million too. Like those are the main two, but they're like so expensive on API costs. Like if you add those to your automations, like ooh, big baller. It just depends on the task. Like depends on what you're adding into it. Like this is a mixture of like Gemini. I think I'm using Gemini 3 Lite, I think it is. Sonnet is in here. He's doing the writing. Or maybe Haiku. Maybe Haiku that's doing the writing. Okay. Oh, I think it's working now. I think it's working now. It's analyzing. Yes. Oh wait, that's a localhost. That doesn't count. This is localhost. That doesn't count. I was like, it works, but that's local. No, no, no. It's got to be on. It has to be on Railway. We're gonna need this. The keys are working. Yeah, I think all. Well, actually, no. It works on my computer, but that doesn't count. So that's not the full deployment. We want to confirm this. This is what we're confirming if it works, which it is a unexposed service, which needs a domain. And then activity log. This is the latest one. Okay, so this is what we're testing. Say I'm a test user. I just signed up for John's awesome community. John gave me the app, and now I have to set up the app for the first time. That's what we're going through right now. So this is completely set. I should. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, so it's cool. So let's test this out. Let's go to settings. Let's go to profile. Okay, so take a look. It's blank. These are the 30 questions your business needs to know. I'm going to paste my text because I gave it a ChatGPT earlier. Now I'm going to click analyze. Oh, hold on. Analyzing. Okay, watch. It's going to fill it out. Yes. You don't understand. That saves 5 to 7 minutes on the onboarding process right there for the new member to upload and customize this to their business. It could go from that to like 1 minute with no effort and using AI, or them filling it out and it takes 5 minutes and they're exhausted. So this is the onboarding process for the app so that the app can create content about your business. It knows what your business is, what's your niche, what's your website, what's your business description, everything a marketing, basically it's your marketing manager. Everything your marketing manager, this is a department, marketing department in an app. So this is your marketing manager. He needs to know everything about your business. What's your transformation? What's your core product? What's your unique approach? Who's your dream ICP? What journey are they on? What are they passionate about? What are their goals? So it goes through all those questions so that it could technically, if we go to dashboard, oh shoot, I didn't save. That's bad. So let me add a note. When the user fills out the profile and they paste in using, they paste and then they click analyze and fill out form at top of the profile. After you fill it out the form, I want you to commit a save so that the user, just in case they don't save it, and then also put a save button at the very top of the form right above business identity so that just in case they can save it either there. Okay, so I'm like, where did it get that? I was like, Believers Income Solutions, like content creator, you want to make money from home using your smartphone, Profit Hacker AI. I think this is the onboarding. Where do you fill out the questionnaire in the group? Oh, this is, well, so there's a couple two things. Like there's the whole community, and that's a whole thing in and of itself. That's like the courses, the classes, and inside the community, we offer a ton of resources, custom GPTs, prompts, templates, and now this is our first time delivering an app to the community, basically. So this is the onboarding process for using the app so that you could create content with your own avatar for your own business. So this is like the onboarding survey of the app so that the app is configured to basically write content for your business. Oh, okay, so let me fill this out and then click analyze. Okay, ready? It's gonna fill it out for us. Ready? No hands. It's gonna fill it out. Boom! Automation. Okay, cool. Now that it's filled out, we'll save it for now. Save. And it does confetti. Whenever you save something in the app, it does confetti. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom! Ready? Confetti got 3, 2, 1. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's enough. Okay, so it does confetti. What else do we have? Okay, so that's the profile. Done. So now, I think we need a new avatar. Do I have an avatar? I should have an avatar. Downloads. Which one is my avatar? Oh, I'm looking for my avatar. I'm looking for my avatar. Hidey ho, here I go. I'm looking for my avatar. I'm looking for my avatar. I'm looking for my avatar. Where'd he go? He's all green. Where's my little avatar? Oh, close. Okay, here we go. There's an avatar. Oh, we can't do smiling though. It's the serious one. And you know what? We're going to put him in images. Actually, we're going to rename him. Avatar Clone V2. Avatar Clone V2. This is Mr. Blue Shirt. So then you upload an avatar, and then you give it a name. By the way, those fields need to be a little larger. It gets confetti. Fuck yeah. So then a blue shirt's nice. I'm not gonna lie, I would like a one-page setup process. That would be so nice. That actually would go through a lot of the setup process. Like at the very top, even if it's like setup at the very top. That way they can go through, and the first thing I want them to do is to fill out like the business. Well, never mind. Yeah, because we do want to simplify this. We want to simplify step one, they fill out their business profile. Perfect. Then once they do that, step two, they add an avatar. And it needs to guide them to make sure it's 1080 by 1080 and all the requirements. So I would like an actual onboarding, like, I don't know if it's like a web app, like image before, so that when they start, it goes through the process to say um, what they need. Like they need to go and get API keys for these services to go sign up and make accounts for each of them. Then it goes through the business profile. But then again, they should have the keys before they start up the app. That would be better. Yeah, never mind. Ignore API keys. The first thing that they need to do is they need to fill out the business profile. Second thing they need to do is get the avatar and upload a photo for the avatar. Third thing they need to do is upload a photo of a headshot for their thumbnails. And then after they upload a photo for their thumbnails, nice. Then they need to do the fish audio, and they need to upload the voice ID and the name. And then they need to select their posting schedule. And then I don't know if this is possible, but can you also use the business profile and those answers to also customize the prompts for the script writer, the B-roll video, and the thumbnail and the captions? It automatically updates those where it kind of tailors it based on like write a prompt or what's necessary to read all the information from the profile because they're most likely going to paste it in, and then from there it will automatically customize the script writer, the b-roll, and the thumbnail and the captions, each of those, just so it will update and auto save with no extra effort for them. That would be great as well too. And then the last thing is to enter their license key. And then they may also have social medias confirmed when they set up their account. So it may be like, make sure they check off that, like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and LinkedIn and X for what we have. Have a setting in the settings to enable those or disable those, just in the settings. So that some of them they may want to only post on like Facebook and Instagram, for example, or TikTok, for example. So it just confirms that those are the only accounts. So just check off to confirm, and then in the settings they could customize it in the settings if they want to. That way, if they go through that process, now the app is configured. Granted, they have the API keys. You need to do a check on the API keys, like run a check next to make sure all the API keys are working. Um, and of course, during this whole thing, they can kind of like skip through if they like any of these options. But this will onboard them so that they customize the app. Yeah. Like, come on, voicing. Boom, transcribed it. Awesome. Boom, popped in the oven. Because I'm working with other members, and watching them go through the process. And some of them are very tech savvy, very tech savvy. And it is not intuitive. And I didn't make it intuitive. Like when I built this, the way I built this is basically like an F1 fighter jet. You have every button that could tweak every little thing. We need to go from this to Tonka toy. Like one stick, one button. And so eventually I'm going to hide a lot of the stuff of what you see here to make a more user friendly version. This settings right now has been like, let's test three different variations. Let's see if this works. Let's keep this one. And so it has a lot of settings in it where we just want a single. It's like from going from a transformer to like a single shot. But this will, yeah, he's going to go through. It's a 8-step process to onboard. But what we're doing is we're automating your entire marketing. Like that's the crazy thing is like, yeah, it's 8 steps, but we're literally automating your entire marketing. Like we're customizing your writing prompts, we're generating your digital avatar, like the clone that will create content for you 24/7. We're customizing how often do you want to set up the system to post so that once the setup is done, and granted with this and this improvement, I think we'll improve it even more. Um, then when you start producing content, it's just you're happy with the avatar, you're happy with the scripts, the B-roll will get better, the quality of the videos will improve. That's on me to improve. My thing is to improve the quality while keeping the cost at the same. And also give you guys some templates depending on your formats. But this will, I mean, this thing has been pumping content since, like, I'm set for this whole week. Like, this whole week I'm set. Like I don't I feel bored. I go, oh, I forgot to post content today, and I'm like, oh wait, I don't have to. There's something at 6 o'clock. Yeah, there's something going on at 6 o'clock. Yeah, yeah. Every time slot of the day is like. Then I start thinking like, should I ramp it up more? Should I go 5 times a day? Should I go more? But we'll keep it simple before things break. There's still probably going to be some other things that could break from it, but this is like, how about e-commerce sites such as checkout, checkout payments on e-commerce? Not sure how per se, because like the business model for this is really there's like I see like two business models. You're either using this in your own business to literally cut the amount of content that you do in half, if not most of it. That's one. But then the second is, hey, if you want a side hustle and you want to sell, you want to produce content like a marketing agency for, as a social media marketing agency for businesses, you can charge high ticket subscription prices, um, put them on a monthly subscription retainer, and then tell them how often do they want to post. Do you want to post once a day, twice a day? Do you want one or two platforms? You could do whatever your subscription costs. Because think of it this way. If you know your cost per video is, let's say, let's round it up and just say $2. Let's round it up. Just say, let's say it's $2. If you're posting every day times for 30 days, that's $60 to post one video every single day across 6 social media channels. It really doesn't add extra cost for the social media channels. So that's your cost to fulfill. So that's where if you look at social media marketing agencies, they start at 500, 1,000, $1,500 a monthly subscription to produce content. But the biggest challenge to them is they require the business owner to create content and share that so they can distribute that. But the problem is the business owner doesn't have time, nor do they have time, the social media marketing agency. They don't have time to go and produce content. It's a full-time job. So this eliminates both, drops the cost to null, and then now you could do monthly subscription. So say, I mean, if it's cost, say you promise 5 clients, $500 each, and you promise them you could post on their social media every single day with their brand, their voice, everything. Your cost to fulfill on that is $60, and then your profit margin on that start at $500. Go up from there. I can tell you it's an irresistible offer for business owners to say, wait a minute, I only have to pay $500 a month, and I mean, you can raise your prices. I'm just like, that's like low for what? That's like low balling. But at the same time, after you get five clients, your unit of work is only like what, an hour per client to sit down and press the button once you're 1 hour to set them up, and then 2 hours to kind of pump out the content, and then you're done for the rest of the 29 days that you're getting paid for. And then it gets scheduled to post automatically. Like, so not a bad side hustle. Not a bad side hustle. And every business needs social media marketing. It's mandatory. Whether the business owner likes it or not, they have to do content marketing. Have to. And so it's a full time job. It's full time grind. So okay, now he's building an onboarding checklist. Speaking of which, here I think my API keys should work now. So this is the local version. This is my version. So if I take him and move him back to here, didn't think of it that way. Yeah. Like if I was doing like what I would charge, where's, I don't have it public anywhere. But let's put it this way. Like you can charge anywhere from $500 to $1,500 minimally to help any small business publish daily content. And that's the value proposition, is like daily, not once a week, not twice a week, no, daily content. Every single day they will show up in the feed, in the algorithm. Their content will get posted. That's a that's they're paying a lot more than $500 to $1,500 a month in time, energy, and money to post content manually. Why not pay you? And then you think they're gonna stop posting content? No. Every month they're gonna renew because of the time you're saving them. That's the interesting thing. Dang, we just lost the whole audience. What happened? Did you deploy a new update? What's up, Trav? So right now he's deploying a new update shortly. So we're fixing the onboarding process so that you have like an onboarding wizard, I guess, which is dope. That way it'll personalize all the settings to make the onboarding process easy. And then after that, yeah, we'll be ready to go. I'm getting deployment errors. I also need to get you a license too. That's why too. Oh, Raymond, that's weird. Sorry, I was like, gotcha. Sorry. That's why I was always the profiles. Right now, he's just deployed a new one. So let me go to my railway and redeploy. So yeah, I'm redeploying this one. Let's take a look at where he's at. This was 24 minutes ago, but we want to redeploy this. There we go. Actually, we want to pull. How do you just pull the new one? That's what I want. What would be a typical pushback from businesses playing devil's advocate? Sure. They'll be like, well, it depends. For them, avatars don't look real. They're like, oh, that's not real. That's not me. Okay. It's like, again, their only plan B is to go back to do manual work. And so no matter what, they will come back around because they have to do content, and then they won't be able to. The only way to do it is do it manually, and then they're really up blank creek. But it looking not real, hyper realistic, because they're looking for perfect. And if it was perfect, they'd be out of a business. Like if it was perfect. The other thing would be if it's cost to them, they don't invest in marketing. And so, again, let them fail. Because the businesses that like want to invest in time and automation versus doing things manually, those are the ones that are going to crush it. And they're with the content, they're learning that they have to do it a lot more. Can't wait for this guy. I think he deployed a new one. Is this the newest? Oh, I don't think so. No, there's a setup. This isn't the new deployment. So we need the new deployment. This one? Nope. So I need you to pull the newest one, good sir. Probably this one. Will you take me to my GitHub? Attention, attention, attention. Traffic, 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 and everything in between. Everything's attention traffic. The main thing is you just have to show up every single day for your competitors. That's one of the biggest things. Is if you don't create content or show up, then they are not gonna work with you. Okay, I'm trying to figure out which is the newest one. This isn't the newest one. I need him to pull. I should just have him push again. Let me push again. Can you push to production a new version and then update even the number in the right hand corner? Because I'm also pushing the railway as well too, so just making sure everything is working. Okay, nice. Burning the late night hours, vibe coding. We're almost there. Oh, if it works out, Raymond, I think Wendy's gonna sign up. So she's a yes. So just seeing if anything has come through. Oh, I'm still paying for Suno. Dang it. Well, I gotta cancel Suno. I guess we have some Suno to go through. Okay, so if she invests, which I'm pretty sure is a hard yes, you just made $400, good sir. So coming your way. Once she confirms, then we'll send it the same way. Luke says, appreciate you being so thorough and transparent. Yeah, I don't gatekeep as much as like there's give you guys all the secrets of like what's going on. Because that's the whole thing with live streaming. I was just documenting instead of updating. Okay, he's deploying the newest one. Cool. Okay, cool. I just got another point. You're gonna get a couple more deployments as soon as I figure out the staging tonight. After this, because my goal is just to get to a stable version. Once we have a stable version deployed, then I'm stopping, and then we're gonna do the staging. I'm gonna learn that after tonight. Hopefully between night and the next session, because that's my goal, is so that our next session you have a stable version that you can just start pumping out content. That's what I want to get to. Let's see. Devin's like, my bad, multitasking as I'm doing laundry. That's so good. Devin, we gotta get you a laundry automation. I think NAN will have a laundry node that will fold and put away and set everything on fire. Hot sauce is in the house. Good to see everyone. We're basically just waiting for... deployment successful. Sorry. You guys are distracting me. Refresh. Bingo. 4.7. So, for everyone that's on, 4.7. One for each business. I know. So now, apparently, we have a setup. Ooh. Oh, I like it. It's better. Okay, so now I'm going to go through the new onboarding process that would go through all the settings in one page. That's the concept. By the way, if this works, then we don't need... Oh, good. He took out a lot of stuff. Okay, clean. So weird to see like a fresh account. Okay, setup. Nice. Okay. So profile. Okay, so enter your business profile. Okay, so I have my profile image or information here. Once I find it, one moment. Oh, here it is. Okay, paste. So step one, once you have your API keys in the Railway environment, glitch my memory is no, it's just my memory. It's my, make sure I shouldn't have anything else. Okay, cool. So once you have your API keys and you put them in your Railway account and you spin up the environment and you load up the app for the first time, you go to setup, and under setup, our first step is to fill out our business profile. So I just copied the text and then paste it in there. And then click autofill. He should fill it out for us. And he should autosave too, which is also important. Oh, really? That was it? Wait, there's more questions. Wait, there's more questions on the front page, where the setup part, like with all the questions. Like, could you, better yet, have the list of questions above? By the way, remove that question that talks about whatever the weird, something weird in the question thing there. Um, that way, what they could do is they could just highlight all those questions, put them in ChatGPT, it answers them, and then they paste in the box, and then it fills out the whole form. And we do want all the questions. Like, I don't want to do short questions here. And maybe you can simplify the questions. Not too much, but if they don't impact the script writing per se. No, I don't want you to butcher my questions. Okay, let me go next. Okay, step two. I think that works. That's good enough for right now, starting off. Step number two, upload your avatar photo. Size 1080 by 1080. Format, background, clearly visible looking at camera, and expression. Nice. This is cool. There's a little onboarding. Little gain there. So I want my avatar photo. Wait, is this the... Yeah, this is the avatar. So this is... I'm gonna find my avatar. Okay, it's uploading. Yeah, if you had 5 clients paying you $500 every single month. Once this is done and set up, I'm immediately going after some clients. Like, okay, next. Okay, so this one's uploading a headshot. Thumbnail headshot. Also a thumbnail headshot. Actually, that's fine. Okay. When they upload both for the avatar and for the headshot, I would like to actually see the like a preview of it. That would give me like as a user confirmation that it did upload successfully. And I can like replace if I want. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Next. Okay, upload a thumbnail headshot. Documents. Where do I have a headshot? I have a headshot here. Uploading. Upload successful. Great. Okay, next one says, go get your voice ID from Fish Audio. I have that somewhere. Let me get that. ENV file. You want the Fish Audio voice ID. Okay, cool. Fish Audio voice ID. Okay, voice ID, is that right? Did I spell that right? Yep. Jonathan V2. Okay. Next. Posting schedule. Set your preferred posting time. I want to post 4 times a day at 9 a.m., 5 p.m., 12 p.m., and 9 a.m., 11 a.m. Shoot, hold on. I actually want this to map my other schedule too, actually. I actually do want this. 9, 12, 3, and 6. So 9, 12, 3 p.m., 6 p.m. Okay, let's update that for the default. In the onboarding setup, when the user is going through a step 5 for posting schedule, can you keep the default times 9 a.m., 12 p.m., 3 p.m., 6 p.m.? So if they kind of go up to 4, it kind of defaults to those. And then the days to post, when it's highlighted, it's a little hard to see which days. So just add, I guess, black, make the text black when it inverts, when the day is selected. Okay, one moment. 9 a.m., 12 p.m., 3 p.m., 5, 6 p.m. Okay, that's cool. Why is it 9 a.m.? I would like 6 p.m., but I thought I was going at 6 p.m. No, I'm not. Okay, 6 p.m. All right. How often do I go live? I go live every single day. Isn't that same? Well, it depends. I try to go live every single day. I more just now live stream while I work on projects, just because it's more interesting to see most clients like to see what I'm working on, which is more interesting. So now, what's up, John? Welcome to the chat. Okay, social media platforms. These platforms are managed through Getlight.dev. Make sure you're connected to your accounts there first. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram Reels, Facebook Reels, LinkedIn, yes, and Twitter, yes. I am checked to all those, yes. Next. Do I have a license key? Yes, I do. Shoot. I gotta give myself a new license key. I'm gonna burn all my license key just in tests, but that's okay. Times, PSD, EST, mostly PSD. So yeah, I'm in Pacific Standard Time. Okay, logging in. Okay. I wonder if I could just delete one license. Can I delete my old license and will that still count? So can I take this license and delete? Oh, I can. Sweet. This is great. That way I don't burn extra credits or licenses. Then I could create my own license called admin. Holy vibe coded user interface, Batman. What? He's like, I've never seen this before. What are you vibe coding? Now the evening crowd is coming in. Come on in, put your feet up, grab a good drink, relax, cheers. Gabrielle, good to see you. Silas, welcome. Welcome to Vibe Coding AI Automation with Dr. AI. We are vibe coding a content automation app that we're deploying to members. One of the members is in the community that's working on We're Getting This. What I'm doing right now is streamlining the onboarding process and fixing all the bugs that there's a lot of bugs of testing to just deploy it. So this is good. This is good though. Reminds me of the old monochrome. Yeah, this is straight from like 80s hackers. Like inspired Matrix 80s hacker style. Like I don't know if I'll make it like I'll make different themes so you could change different themes in the background like light dark. It'll make it like monochrome. So I'm gonna give myself admin rights. I'm going to new key value tier is agency key value means posts per day equals -1. Policy is agency policy. And then there's no users. Can I put my user email? Can I load? No? No, I have to put users. Okay. There's probably an automated way. He's like looking into it right now. Nice. It's like, yeah. Yeah, this is like super hacker style. Okay, so I have my license key. Paste my license. Hold on, I can't show my license key to you guys. Can't show you guys my license key. Okay, and then, wait, is there a button to... Are you kidding me? Oh, sweet. Could we? Wow, this is fucking dope. Sorry, promise not to cuss. There wasn't a button to like validate that when the user pastes their license key, there needs to be a button that says validate to confirm because it wasn't intuitive for me to click the next button for it to validate. Search Shad CNUI. Hell yeah. Shade CNUI. That sounds interesting. What? Everyone take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot from Silas. I'm going to pin your comment. Boom. If you guys add value, I'll pin your comment. What is this? Foundation for your design. Whoa. Ooh. A set of beautifully designed components that you could customize, extend, and build upon. Start here and make it your own. Ooh. So get started. And then, interesting. So what's the licensing for it? How does licensing work for stuff like this? Like, am I allowed to put this in my app? Installation, themes, because I'd love to do it. It'd be dope. I could technically just take a screenshot of it and just make it look this nice. Do you guys have like examples directory? Let's see. I just changed your life. You're welcome. Well, hell yeah. Oh, hang out. I'm about to change your life. Very cool. I will poke around because there's some cool like JavaScript libraries. Go on the main landing page and click on the main nav bar. Let's poke around here. Oh, light screen, dark screen. Sorry for the strobe. View components. Oh, okay, so... And then it's got the HTML, CSS for each of it. See, even just like this. You know what? That looks really awesome. Okay, so if you click CSS, okay, let's check this out. Oh, it has a GitHub repo. Oh, game over. Game over. Ooh, look at that. That looks, I'm not gonna lie, that looks sexy. That looks like, if it was like black and gold, that'd be even better, but like, yo. Yeah, see, like MIT license, like, what is that? Without limitation, emergence, supervisor, permit tool, the above license, as is, so. Commercial use, publication, private use. Okay, cool. Right? Cool. Let's try this out. So if you click it, you can mess around with themes. So let's say, oh, this is gonna step it up a lot. So let's say, also I want you to have themes for the aesthetics in the background. This is the Matrix hacker. Actually, it's called the hacker theme. And then I want you to add this GitHub repo as another theme for the stylizing of everything. But I do like this for like the components, the structure, the layout, like the whole structure of it, basically, like really nice and clean. So use a lot of this to upgrade the app, CS or the stacks out of it. Okay, popping that in the oven. We're just basically making a wish list basically here. Wow, good find. Good. I mean, because like all the modules, like that looks beautiful. CSS. Now we're getting nerdy. Now we're nerding out about like CSS. So at least that. Cool find, Silas. Thank you so much. I will pin your comment again because that's really cool. For everyone here that's vibe coding, all the vibe coders pin comment. CSS. Me love CSS long time. Oh yes, that's gonna be. Oh, okay. So back to our onboarding form right now. There we go. Look at this. This is cool. We've completed all 8 steps. Profile, avatar, headshot, voice, schedule, platforms, license, API keys. Now it checks all the API keys to make sure everything's configured. Cloudinary is not configured, so I need to recheck all the keys. That's actually really dope. That's actually so handy to give you like peace of mind. Um, that approximate setup is like mentioned last night is like 400 bucks. How many is like 60 per month can handle for? Yeah, like for if you tell small businesses like automate your content for like $400 or $500 a month, that's too cheap. But and your margin, your only cost is like 60 bucks. Like I would raise the price. I would do like 600, like, and go up from there. Just because you want serious people that are like committed. I like coding. I need to learn. Definitely join the community. Create a agentic database memory. That's one thing we're eventually going to come into. Okay, so right now I need to figure out why. I know why. We just need to update the API for Cloudinary. So I need to go to the variables, find Cloudinary. Cool. I don't know why that changed. That technically should not have changed. But if it did, let me.
Okay, so CES 2026 just kicked off, and you are.
I want to update that voice. I'm still kind of on the fence with Fish Audio. I think there may be. We made you even try Artlessly was another one, for the voice, because that voice can be improved significantly. Do you have a WhatsApp group? No. I have a community though, online community on School that has all of the cool things. Okay, so now I'm just getting a new API key for Cloudinary. Oh, that's why. Yep. Yep, John was in here messing with the API keys. And now, thank you for using Kai. Thank you for paying for Kai. Did you guys send me an email? Oh, there it is. Cloudinary is not bad. I gotta remember, you guys are hitting the likes. Thank you so much for all the likes. Sharing all the secrets to the vibe coding, sharing all the vibe coding secrets with you guys, so you guys can make 10K a month. 10K a month in profit, you'd have to have. That's a lot. It just depends like what are you selling and what's your margin. All right, so I'm gonna generate a new API key in Cloudinary. Gonna name this content automation engine, and then we're going to grab the key and secret and update that. One is the API key. We just did this in the community too. Cloudinary API key, paste, and then I have to do it in Railway. It's the only thing I can't show my keys, gentlemen, sorry. Okay, new API key. And then next question is the API secret. Do not share your secret API key. I don't care how cute she looks and how drunk you are. Do not share your your API keys. 28K a month in profit. Nice. Okay, so now we have, oh, we also have to update the code here so that we have the API key and now the secret. Perfect. And then Cloudinary name doesn't change. Okay, I think we're good. Disable root API key. Content automation is the only key that is active. Okay, so now technically, oh, I gotta restart the server. Shoot, wait, maybe not. Yeah, you gotta reload the server when you update API keys. Okay. Yeah, you gotta redeploy it. Okay, so technically, shoot. Hopefully we don't lose the data through the onboarding process. I'm going to find out shortly. We're going to find out shortly. But still, that's a really dope feature right there to say. Now you can see all the API keys. And are you missing API keys? Configure them in settings. Technically, you don't configure them in settings. Like you could go to settings, but there's no API keys in here. There shouldn't be. What kind of developer would I be if I put my software, my API keys in the settings here? No. Okay, so now it's rebuild. So we're just rebuilding or redeploying the current environment while making sure we have all the API keys. What's the background you're using? CSS. It's just HTML CSS. I just told it to do a matrix background theme, like Hacker Green, basically. That's all I asked it in CSS, and then that's what it came up with. I've seen it done in different styles. It's really dope. Okay, so now refresh. Technically, oh, you know what? I'm not. I need you to. Also, if the user goes through the settings, all the way up to even the API keys, make the API keys step 1. So they have to get the API keys working before they go into doing the profile and the avatar and the headshot and then the license at the very end. And then also when they complete each step, be sure to hard code it too. Should they have to leave the app and come back, it would kind of suck for them to have to do all that work over again. Also, I want you to play a really cool animation. Like look for some JavaScript dope libraries, animations, to show that the process has been loaded, that the machine is ready to go. I think they have because that will wow people. I'm not gonna lie. Let's get a little wow factor. There's a JavaScript library. Let's see. Hold on. Let's try this. There's a JavaScript engine. Yeah. Right? This is JavaScript. This isn't video. Right? Isn't that wild? You want to talk about CSS? Like, this is all JavaScript. I know I could stare at this all the day, all day. I'm just going to the very front. I just love that right there. So, right? Examples. I think there's, pick any one of these, let's see. What? Look at this. You're kidding me. Isn't that wild? That's JavaScript. Hold on. We're going on a side quest, boys. Hold on. Whoa. All I'm doing is moving my mouse. What? Oh, it just does that. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't like animate. What? That's pretty, like, how much time do you have? What? That is like pretty epic. Okay. Like the machine, the engine is being assembled like Transformers and it's ready to go. I don't know if you find some like really cool JavaScript animation libraries or something like that. That would be really dope. And then take them to the dashboard when they're done. Okay, so now we're going to push a very big update. We're going to fix a lot of bugs, not a lot of bugs in the, but pretty much some bugs in the onboarding process. That will make the onboarding process smooth. Yeah, I could look at this all day. I love Ironman stuff like this. Like, oh, it's like engineering, PO, corn, engineering corn. Oh, look at that. Come on, that is just so cool. Transformers, CSS in disguise. This is another one that does wild stuff. You could do it in C++, but not JavaScript. Well, now everything's vibe coded. What? They're interactive. How? Yeah, yeah. This whole page is animated. That's wild. Okay, we're just gonna kill time in the next. That was nice music. I really like the music. We're killing time. We have about 5 minutes while my software developer is going through and fixing all the bugs in the onboarding process to make the onboarding process much easier so we can onboard more people and things become easier when we finish this. It's almost there. It's almost there, I swear. Tonight it will work. Oh, lost ears. Okay, that was intense. What's going on? Walked into a rave. What is going on? Welcome to Club Intermission. People are like, what? John's DJ now? Now he's a DJ? I thought he was doing AI. Now he's doing AI. I'm not gonna lie, his visuals are actually pretty dope. I may just leave this here just while we talk, just to distract everyone that walking by going, what is going on in this? What is AI automation? Y'all tripping in AI automation. Y'all like... Oh, that's really dope. What is this? It's made with 3.js. Oh yeah, that's basically where we're at. We're at 3.js. It's a library to show what's possible with 3.js. And I'm not gonna lie. So can you use like 3.js? I would assume. So those wild stuff, like, I don't know if we should do it in our project. That would be interesting. Oh, we're compacting. We're almost done. He's committing and pushing the change right now. All right, and then we can finish the onboarding process. We're doing good. Let me bring up another conversation. Hey Claude, just for fun, found some cool JavaScript libraries like 3.js. Is there anything we could pull in here to do some like animations or to make this thing look super interactive or super fun or nice or stuff like that? Oh, also, too, I think we're gonna get a new theme, right? Oh, wait. Did you update the theme in the CSS from that one GitHub? I don't know if you caught my note. Did you update the note about the themes using this GitHub repo? And like the formatting CSS, just confirming. I'm like, did you miss that step? Okay, so he's like, no, I didn't implement this theme. It was mentioned. Hell yeah, mention that. Yeah. Yes, put that in. Yes, definitely put this in. Plus also two different theme settings. One is the matrix, one is this theme starting off. But we do want to definitely redo the structure of it. I do like how the components look and the sizing and all of that. And then the other thing too is I want to be able to have the user select between hacker mode or matrix, do matrix or this mode, whatever you want to call this, like dark mode or lean mode, and then make a light mode, I guess, too. That way we have light, dark, and matrix as the color themes for it. And then I like the styles. Hello, Francis. Hope you're doing amazing. Right now we are updating the content automation app, which is doing a lot of big updates here. And okay, Claude is now doing the CSS stylizing. So if we push to Railway, whoa. I'm not gonna lie, this, I really want to, I'm bookmarking this website. Documents. This is 3.js JavaScript library visuals trippy. Because that could come in handy for something. I don't know what though. Look at these. These are crazy websites. It's all one JavaScript library. Whoa. I have to scroll to like animate it. Whoa, feed. Whoa. Oh, that was it. See if we find one more. Ooh, look at this one. Guys ever play Extreme G from Nintendo 64? Remember Extreme G? Like, yo. What if I play N64 games on this, like, while we're vibe coding? All of a sudden, this turns into a gamer channel. I'm really vibe coding right now. I am just killing time while Claude is updating the CSS and JavaScript. So make no doubt, I am working hard right now. Like, I am really working hard while Claude is doing all the work. He's chained to a desk. I have not let Claude see the light of day. I've been like yelling at him saying, code faster, code faster. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, these visuals are I'm gonna bookmark this page just to have something going on intermission while we talk about AI and stuff like that to keep the ADHD side of our brains more entertained. Like, that's easy content. Okay, he's on step 1 of 3 of updating, giving us new themes. So we can now step away and graduate from the Matrix theme. We'll start moving into adult themes. No, that's not around, but like like actual themes, like an actual aesthetic that looks right. We're moving on up in the world. Actually, this is really dope. Can I? Oh, you can't drive though. Oh, there's music. Vibe coding with John. I'm vibe coding. Like, Claude is doing all the work. Like, Claude, come over here. Prove to them that I'm working. See? Say hi to the people. See? Claude is working. He's doing all the work. So while he's vibe coding, doing the thing, the children will play. And then we could deploy this, and then we could test it out, and then we can ship content for the community. Not gonna lie. Oh, you can free fly. Kinda. I'm gonna bail. I want to bookmark this page because there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. Let's see if we find another one. Ooh. Cruciform. It's difficult to choose an option for you to... Wait, refresh. Normal quality. Let's see what this is. I have no idea what this is. It's beautiful though. Oh, you can move around. I am just as confused as you are. That was confusing. Okay, last one. And then, how's Claude doing? Claude's 75%. He's 80% done. So we're vibe coding here. Whoa. I'm just waiting for Claude to finish. Whoa. Right? I love back in the day. I love video games like this back in the day. I miss the old PC games. They don't make stuff like that. Oh. Move mouse up or down. Can you can you teach me how to? Oh. Oh. Okay. Ah. I figured it out. Oh, shoot. I lost it. One more time. Nope. I got this. I got this. I swear. I swear I got this. Wait. So you go under? Oh. Okay, I'm done. I tried. Claw's done, by the way, too. So, cool. Now he pushed everything, and we're ready to go. Okay, so let's check Railway. Sorry. Imagine that's what I get for followers. Like, okay, so this is that. This is the local. Where's Railway? Don't do that. Okay, it deployed. Oh. I don't like it. We'll think about it. Whatever. Okay, so also this needs to be a better nav bar at the very top. Also at the very top of the bar, can you have like a mobile view? Like if they shrink it all the way to like mobile view, it just kind of puts everything into like a hamburger, 3 lines, and then they click on it, it kind of drops down all the settings up there, just in case. It just gives us more real estate on mobile view. Gotta be mobile optimized. Okay, so now we go through the setup. API keys are first. Cloudinary. Why is Cloudinary the one that's failing? I'm pretty sure I have the right API key. Maybe I could get that from the log. Check the log. Check the log. Captain Stardate. Check the log. Welcome back, David. We were just raving. It was a rave. Pretty crazy rave. Now, basically, we're just trying to finish getting this updated. We're so close. We are so close. And then it's just a good learning experience. Okay. I have to confirm my Cloudinary API keys. Thank you, David. Appreciate this work as you guys watch me build an app in real time to go from basically beginner vibe coder to now we're deploying an app. All right. I'm more interested in the experience of what it takes to do that. Okay, so maybe I'm gonna go to Railway. Sorry, I can't show this part. I'm just changing my API keys, basically. Okay, here. Getting really familiar with Railway. Okay. I'm in production. I have the API keys. We need Cloudinary. There's 3 Cloudinary things. We need the API, the cloud name. DUC. Okay, that's correct. The API key. That looks right. API secret. Oh man. They're like, we gotta check the email before we show you the secret. By the way, I think I have $10 in Suno credit, so I think I'm gonna be playing with some Suno songs tonight. Which is actually, I do recommend Suno. Like, it's actually really fun once you get it up and running. Like, Suno, like, you can make some dope songs. Shoot. Oh. Copy. That's right. My wife made 3 albums using her own voice. Nice. Kai has Suno? Really? Oh, so you can make your own Suno rapper. That's interesting. Man, this sucks because okay, wait, this is active. Can't disable the active key. The Cloudinary. Wait, is the same. The Cloudinary name, API key, and secret is also in the env file. Could you test it from there? And if it matches there, then something's wrong with how you're checking or something. Because it should match. So check your env file, like make a call and test it. And if it works, great. Then we need to fix your code. Claude. We gotta check your work, Claude. Don't be afraid to check Claude, because Claude is like, hey, it's done. It's like, no, it's not. It's not. Claude be working like it's 5 p.m. on a Friday. Like, no. I did not say, like, you shall complete thy work. Like, Cloudinary API is fine. The issue is the check API. The Cloudinary API is fine. John, you did your job right. The issue is with your code. Let me fix it. That's your job, Claude. Your job is to fix the code. And he's like, so this is the demonstrate and show you that Claude sandbags. You sandbagging 1 and 0. Oh man. Yeah, Claude is. You think you would be on the thinking side, but wow, Cloudinary is failing local too? Okay, maybe it is the env files. Check the envs or file. How has that changed? I'm just trying to think back to the last time I was working with it. We didn't really change much to like Cloudinary. That's right. Found it, the import is wrong. The import the module, not the config instance. Interesting. Sure. Anyways, it's a Claude moment, not a me moment. Only Spade players know those terms, I know. Claude, I need you to get your together so that configure it, and then also the guide to user. Also to guide the user, and by the way, we're about to compact, so change anything that you need. I want you to create, I don't know if you want to use like a claude.mv file to like keep notes of anything important, or like whatever you need. Actually, what's in the claude.mv file? Yeah, anything in the claude.mv file that will help you gain context of this. So compress before we, I don't want to compact. Okay, and then also push to GitHub too. Meaning push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, push it real good. Okay, while he's kind of working, I think this one's the local one running on my computer. Ooh. Which, nice. We just need to, did it finish? Oh, it finished. Okay. So we have some new videos that finished. It works, I swear. This is the local
What if I
version.
told you AI
The
is
local
about to
version
become as
works.
common as electricity? Keep watching. OpenAI just revealed their entire business plan, and it's a game changer. They're not selling software seats anymore, they're selling outcomes. Think of it like paying for electricity based on how much you use, not how many light bulbs you have. This means AI is scaling fast. They're projecting revenue to jump from $6 billion this year to over $20 billion next year. Why? Because they're focusing on what people actually use. Their main goal now is practical adoption, closing the gap between what AI can do and what you will do with it every single day. So, how does this impact you? It means AI is becoming a utility, and if you're not integrating it into your service business now, you're already falling behind. Don't wait for AI to become a commodity. DM me the word AI utility, and I'll send you a quick guide on how to leverage this shift for your business today.
That was not bad. I mean, sweet. It does work. Like, and then for these, let's. Uh, which one's that one? That was this one. Schedule. We'll check the other two. Hi, Jonathan. Is this a vibe coded app? Yes, it is. This is completely vibe coded using Claude Code and GenSpark, or actually just Claude Code and VS Code. So right now we're just deploying a new. I think it's done. Update Claude 4.7. Really? I thought we're on 4.8. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's 4.8. Okay, cool. Ooh. All right. Okay, so setup. API keys. What's up? Sid, how are you? Sid, I miss you. Hope you're sending you lots of blessings. Sid, you would have fun with like, it's still like Nano Banana and VO3 is like the best two right now. Sora was great, but Sora is like, the policy errors are so annoying for the videos. But Sid, we've automated the entire content. So you pipe in a piece of content and 10 minutes later you get this talking head avatar for
Do
any
you know
business.
Google's AI is already being used by millions of businesses? It's not just hype. API requests for Google's Gemini have more than doubled in just 5 months. That's 8 million subscribers across 50.
You pipe in any piece of content for any business, it will create an avatar, or you will use an avatar, create a script, create the video, create the B-roll, create the thumbnail, edit it all together. It does the whole from you pay. Actually, we're getting ready to test it in a moment. From paste to video published in like 2 minutes. Well, it takes no. I'm sorry. It takes 10 minutes to produce the video, and then the cost is only $1. Where are we at with this one? I think it's at $1.27. Should we really? Yeah, $1.27 for cost. This video had a longer script, so $1.28. Inflation. And this was all Claude Code. The only difference with Claude Code and where you see this is, I'm on version 200. That's all. That's the only difference. Some people are like, "Oh, you're on version 5 or 6." If you just keep telling Claude what you want and keep pressing the button for yes, that's it. And of course, fixing lots and lots of bugs. Lots and lots of bugs. All Claude. Stuff like this. So no need for NAN, basically. Like this would be traditionally an NAN. Traditionally, it would be an NAN workflow. Nope. No need for it. So now, Sid, you'll love the calendar. I love the calendar feature. So that it's been publishing videos every single day for the last 2 weeks. Nonstop. Oh, we gotta fill a content day right here. We only have 2 videos on Saturday. We got to get these up. Gotta get the numbers up, yo. Them working numbers. So now I'm completing the update to now a setup wizard so that it goes through step 1, checks all the API keys are working. Perfect. Step 2, fill out your business profile. Yes, look at this. There's all the questions. So you just copy those questions, give them to ChatGPT. ChatGPT is going to tell you to paste them. Oh, dope. Sorry, I'm learning how to use my own app at the same time. So I'm like I'm testing and then learning how to use and like figuring out. I'm like, wait, what does this do? Oh, it does a feature like Claude. Claude, thank you. I didn't think about that. So actually, there's a one-click copy button, and now you have all this in your clipboard history. So then give that to your large language model of choice. It will answer all the questions, and then you just paste it here. Oh, that's pretty good. Uh, there it is. Paste, analyze, and fill. And it should fill all that out. Look at that. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So now it fills in all the questions. Cool. Let's go. I still feel like there should be more questions, but let's keep going. Okay, next one we're doing the avatar photo. So avatar photo. Upload a photo of yourself for your AI generated talking head videos. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then it shows a preview of it. So yeah, I vibe coded this whole thing. Everything about this was vibe. Now again, the whole thing was like I'm on version like 200. I was like, oh, I want this feature. Oh, this is a bug. Oh, it would be nice if it could show the feet. Like it wasn't showing the face, and I was like, oh, it would be nice if it could show the face to confirm that. So all these little things, I've just been imagine just like I have Claude in front of me, and I'm just talking to him, looking over his shoulder, and I'm like, oh, Claude, can you move that over there? Can you make that button do this? And Claude's like, when can I get a break? And I'm like, Claude, 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 focus, focus, Claude. Can you make that button do this and do all of the work? And then Claude hates his life. Okay, next. So now we're doing the thumbnail headshot. So this is the headshot of your, this is for thumbnails. So we need a headshot here. Oh wait, I need to go back actually, previous. This is the avatar photo I need to replace. Ah, so it actually is working, nice. Avatar. I gotta save this avatar. There's the avatar, that's my avatar. Be sure, also fun fact, while I move something right now. Or one thing with your avatars, make sure your avatars aren't smiling. Smiling avatars do a Joker face effect, and then you're like, that's definitely not natural. So fun thing when you do your avatars, images. Yeah, because I use this avatar a lot. There you go. Make sure they're not smiling. That's Nano Banana. That's all Nano Banana right there. I should probably create a new one right now, but I'll do it later. Okay, that looks cool. So now we got an avatar. Next. Thumbnail headshot. Next. Right now I'm going through the process, and I wonder if you can keep like an example of my avatar, an example of my headshot as examples in the onboarding process so they can see what success looks like. That would be cool. Um, yeah, okay, something to add. Install front-end design plugins on Claude and thank me later. Ooh, install front-end design plugins. I would have to look at those, but yes, you have my interest, Celeban. I should try that. Okay, so we're almost done with the voice. Let me get the fish. Yeah, you have to get the fish audio voice. That is going to be fish audio voice ID. I'll just grab it from here. Paste. Acuna 1. Next. Okay, my posting schedule, I want to do 4 times a day. Nice. I want 9 a.m. I want 12 p.m. I want 3 p.m., 6 p.m. I want earlier. I want 6 a.m., 9 a.m., 12 p.m., 3 p.m. Because then those will mix into the evening crowd. So that's actually the better schedule that I want. The text for that, I kind of, yeah, when the, on the onboarding form, when they're selecting the days, When the day is selected, it's bright green. When the day is selected, can you change the font to black while the button is bright green, or else they can't tell what day is selected? Okay, cool. So little things, little things. Okay, we're going through. I just have Claude on the side. I'm just making a wish list right now. I'm using voice to text, and I'm just stacking requests right now on the side before I submit. I'm like, I'll stack like 5, 10 requests and then submit them all at the same time, if that helps. Okay, social media platforms. Are you going to, these platforms are managed by da. Make sure you're connected to them first. Cool, I am connected to all of them. What is your license key? John, where's the license key? Okay, here. Okay, hold on. I can't show you guys. The JStack validates. For the license key. Where's Cloud? Okay, cool. For the license key, where you say don't have a license, click here, get one. Where it says get one here, can that just trigger an email to send an email to me at hello@simpletechskills.com with maybe like the subject line like license key or something like that? That would be helpful instead of, because I don't have a web page for it right now. Yeah, okay, so I don't have a web page for that. Okay, complete setup. Oh, wait. Hold on, you guys, it may do something, so hold on. So we're going to complete the setup. I said do a cool animation, and that's all you get. We'll fix the animation. Okay. So now, maybe I stretch this out. I know, right? Oh, that's a design flaw right there. Hold on, this little. Can you also adjust the CSS for on the dashboard page, where it's paste text, the two buttons for top of funnel awareness and add? I think it's add to queue or something, and then the generate button is all the way off to the right hand side. So we want to fix that CSS. Okay. We have some statuses. I think we're good to go. Okay, so calendar's okay. I still want to add more questions here. For the onboarding process, since you're having to paste all the questions, and when they paste, just click instead. You don't have to fill out the form. Here's what you do. On the setup page, under the section for filling out the business profile, they copy all the questions, they paste their responses, and they're done. They go to the next page. I want you, no need to see the preview down below. I want you to continue on in the setup process, but then in the profile page, like once they submit, I want you to fill out the entire profile page and answer any questions that are blank. And then also do any the customizations also to the prompts, and then give them confirmation that the profile has been saved and the prompts have been customized, and then they could go to the next part of the setup process. Okay, cool. Because I don't want you to do double work when you paste it, because technically what you should do is paste the text from here about all your business, analyze, and watch. Ready? Watch. It's gonna, boom, autofill. Done. So it will autofill all of the 13 questions about your business. It fills out the whole form. I try to make it lazy as possible. Like, I'm trying to make it as lazy and simple as possible which is actually kind of dope. Okay, so that should technically complete, and it auto saves. Also, the confirmation page after they fill out the form was kind of weak. I want like a picture of like an engine or something like that, or some like, or I just want like a cool status bar, like it's like customizing the platform so the user feels like it's doing something and it's the machine's ready to go, like it's ready to create content, and then guide them to what they should do next. Like give them a couple of quick steps, like paste content and click run. Oh, that was not good. I gave that to Claude while he was. Actually, can I just stop? Okay, cool. Actually, because I'll just start a new conversation. He's already at capacity, and I don't want him to compact. So let's start a new Claude conversation. Pop that in the oven. Lose this guy. Also paste this so he can see what's the error. I'm so grateful that you guys are so grateful that you guys are being patient watching me vibe code my journey right now, learning how to vibe code and build an app that actually solves a problem, not just for me, but for my amazing community members. Wellbit says, which Claude plan are you using, by the way? I'm on the $100 a month plan. I just immediately went to that as soon as I started getting usage limits because I was like, yo, Claude, I need multiple of you running simultaneously doing multiple projects. So let's upgrade that. And so not bad. I hear people burning through their $200 a month plan. There's another one I hear, like, was it Claude Max or something like that? So I don't know. I think it's worth it. Like, because, like, let's put it this way. I would not have been able to get to this point right now without Claude Code. No way. There's no other tool I would have been able to get this far. Like, you want to think of it like a rowboat? Like, I'm already, like, across the sea. Like, I went from... I went from the West Coast, and now I'm already in Japan. And I'm like, I would not have been able to sail across the ocean had it not been for Claude Code Boat. Anything else, I would have sank. Because it's like all in to get to this. Like, if you look at all the costs, like, it's like 2 months of API costs, or 2 months of Claude, which is like $200. So it's $100 a month. Plus, let's round it out and let's say $150 in API cost. Just testing variables and just random stuff. So, but then there's the hours of coding, which that's null. I mean, all in, not a bad project investment. Like, for the cost, like, it would have cost, like, the whole thing in cost is like what, 2, 3, so like, let's round it up, say $400 in cost to build the app. So I built this whole app for $400 in 2 months, with 2 months of my time, basically. So say budgeting like 2 hours a day, 2 hours a day, just chipping away at it. Obviously, we're going, these aren't 2 hour, 1 hour streams. They're much longer, as you can tell. But to get to this level as a one-man shop to a fully functional app, like with very minimal vibe coding skills, like that's pretty far, like pretty impressive. But that's why I'm like, it's all Claude. That's why I want to introduce a lot of people to Claude. I want to indoctrinate them into the Claude cult. So that they're like, thanks, John, for introducing me to vibe coding, because now I'm coding apps and I'm talking to Claude, and now we're building websites and cool tools. And I'm like, dope, good. Also, also the theme selector, just put that in the settings page as well too. I don't need it in the top nav bar. And yeah, I was just thinking of random stuff. Almost done, because I know Raymond is waiting for the latest deployment. Because once we push a stable version, which I think we're here. Actually, we could just test it right now. So save dashboard, generate. It should generate content, technically. Okay, that's a bug. Also, since the user already filled out everything, I would assume, since especially in the business profile, on that page, when paste text and I click generate, the generate button doesn't work, so that we could generate, but yeah, so they could generate, and also do that as part of the instructions, that they just go to the dashboard, click the generate button, which generates a piece of content, and then click add to process, and then their first piece of content is in the oven ready to go. So that's like the quick and fastest way that they could go after the wizard to starting to use it immediately. Okay, we're closing. Now we built a setup wizard. It's like the old school software days, where it's like you understand why they had a software wizard, where it's like a little pop up and would guide the user through. It's like, this is, I mean, you got to think about, like, onboarding users is a whole thing. Um, because if they can't onboard onto your app, then there's like no point. They'll get frustrated and they'll bounce. They'll go back to what, Blotato? There really is no other alternative, unfortunately. Like, there is, which is, I mean, you want to talk about competition. Hello, Margaret. Hope you're having a blessed day. Welcome back, Margaret. I updated for everyone today. We had the class. I updated the workbook for today's class, and then I updated the videos. They're all in the weekly recordings. That's updated, and then I recorded real nice, or high quality. Or I say high quality, but better versions on. I have to edit them. So hopefully by Friday, I'll be able to edit the 3 courses, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, put them on unlisted on YouTube, and then put them in the community. So that way you guys can rewatch the videos without anyone talking, and it's nicer quality than the Fathom recordings. So they just take like 2 days to process. That's the only time. Time. But that way you guys can rewatch it with nice quality courses, or the videos, and then the workbooks are really good, because I'm taking the transcripts from the workbooks and feeding that back into Claude and telling Claude, update the workbooks with the new Fathom transcript. So the workbooks get enhanced every single time, which is really wild to think about. Like, it's really interesting. Like, AI is such a cheat code for teachers. Let me grab a cup of water real quick. So, 5-minute intermission, restroom break. I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. Cool beans, restroom break, water break. So, be right back. I'll give you guys Claude, so it makes it look like we're working. Hold on. You didn't think I was like not working right now. Claude's working right now. There. He's completed everything. I've completed all the things. Okay, cool. Let me check the generate. But okay, so he's checking. So, Claude, entertain the people. Cool. Ha 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 ha. Now we just kind of see. Did he finish? Claude, did you entertain the people? Turns out when I used to have Pokemon, that was on the VS Code. You guys remember that? That was actually killing the resources. Why it was lagging so bad. That was all just to distract to see like who's the real dedicated viewers. Okay, so let's see what you do, Claude. What did you do? What'd you break? So he finishes CSS, the license, complete website link. Okay, pre-subject, email, update. Nice. Profile flow. That looks good. Enhanced page enhancements. Man, this looks like a lot of work I didn't have to do. Thanks, Claude. Saved me a ton of time. Theme moved. Okay, that's everything that I wanted. Claude has yet to say no. Okay, so let's move Claude over here. You don't need Claude. Yeah, the Pokemon thing, like... Pokemon thing was not... Actually, I'm going to uninstall the Pokemon right now. Let me uninstall that because that was not helpful. Okay, so now... did you push to GitHub? Let me talk to my developer. Did he push? Because I think now we're good to get the new version to officially test. That was just to get to the setup page or through the setup stuff. Oh no, yeah, Claude, yeah, update the version and push to GitHub. It's like, yeah, Claude. It happened, bad. It was bad sprite, bad design. I know. Great concept, poor execution, as they say. Okay, so now we're looking at Railway. And Railway is going to get a new deployment. Fun fact, Terminal performs better and faster with the extension, and which 1,000%. 1,000. But that's why they can you and faster than extension and web chat. Yeah, because you even get like dangerously approved files. You get like you could run multiple agents and stuff. Like there's a lot more, and we're gonna get into that in the community. Terminal just intimidates a lot of people. We're not as nerdy as you guys. Like we need basic. Okay, so now. Our new deployment is building a new deployment. It's building a deployment. It's building containers. Oh yeah. Now he's just doing that. Nice. Okay, he is almost done. I think it's done. Okay. This is local. So technically, since we pushed a new update, Acuna 1, it looks like it's retaining the data except for the I think ever since we're pushing a new update, the profile is the only thing that's not like we don't want to erase if they already have some data for the profile. so that they don't lose the data when they go and set up their profile as well too. Bye, Wobet. I'll catch you later. Enjoy the day. Yeah, I don't want to push out new updates in them and it overwrite their profile data too. So have them start over. So we want persistent data for that. Haven't seen Christian. I saw Christian like 2 days ago. He popped in a feed 2 days ago and was hanging out. So I've seen him there, but I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him live stream. I know he got a new position. He's now he basically career upgraded. Like he changed his title from like data. I don't know. Don't quote me on this, but it's like he did a stream a week ago or so. Yeah, his new title's like his like AI engineer or something like that. Pretty dope. Like I want to catch up to see what he's doing now. Like what he's doing and working on is like super interesting stuff. Database is getting over. So one update load to safe migration costs won't create existing, won't create new content for everybody. So when you push on local use. Oh, okay. I don't know. We just pushed an update and I thought I saved the profile, but it obviously didn't save. So that's why I was checking. Okay, cool. I had to argue with my AI. Appreciate you too, Luke. Welcome to the channel. We all appreciate David. We would not be here without David. Okay, so while he fixes that, we're ready to test. Let me just go through like a setup thing. This has everything. There's, oh, look at that. The example avatar. Actually, the example avatar, but also no, it's not all my data safe. In the setup file, like in the profile, like not all, there's like, again, there's like 20 plus questions there. None of the answers are there are safe. So you're wrong. The git push did affect my database. Claude. Jonathan's amazing. His community is all. Yeah. No, you're amazing too, David. Like, it is so cool for how much we've grown so far. Hold on, fix that persistent database error, Claude. Oh, so many tools that we've come from to get to, like, and they're only going to get better. Okay, he's going to fix this. Like, if I'm vibe coding this at the start of the year, I can't wait to see what I'm doing by the end of the year. That's going to be a whole different thing. So now it's going to fill this out. Fills it out. That's not bad. You kind of need like a setup cheat sheet on the side to make this easy. Okay, so now I could test this and make sure everything's kind of set. Oh shoot, did I? Also, when the user like does the autofill for the profile, and then they click analyze and fill it out, it's not saving too. So we want to make sure once you fill it out, that's great, but the user may not save it. So it needs to save automatically. Okay, Claude lied to me. He's like, you're right, those fields are empty. Apologize for the confusion. Well, it's not just that, there's more questions there. By the way, there's more questions there too. Like where's all the questions set up? Avatar. Where's the profile? Oh, there it is. Like there's 16 questions. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Claude, I was like, yo, I want, I don't want, I don't want the members to fill out the profile and then do an update, get a new software update, and lose their data. So that's another big thing that I'm making sure is that your data does not get lost when we push new updates. Okay, so he's good to go as far as that to test out now. So there's the headshot. Let's clean some of these up a little, just to keep it simple. Okay, one avatar, done. One headshot, done. One voice, done. Publishing schedule. I do want to change this. 6 a.m. 10. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it's... Okay, 10 a.m. 6 o'clock a.m. 6, 10, 12. 12 p.m. And then this one's going to be 3 p.m. Okay, that should be perfect. Save. 6 a.m., 10 a.m., 12 p.m., 3 p.m. That's perfect. VO3, Nana Banana. Prompts. Light mode. Whoa. Whoa. That is bright. That is so bright. Oh, man. But we need dark. Yeah, I like dark. Yeah. Hacker aesthetics. Matrix mode. So cheap. So cheesy. I don't know. We're gonna... Sometimes it has things that you may or may not need. We're gonna gut a lot of things in here as well, too. Because now, once we have it all built out, we're going to just cut. So it's simple. So the monstrosity that you see today, I guarantee in like 4 weeks is going to be like, right now it looks like a Windows computer, and we're going to make it look like a Mac soon. Make it look sexy, nice aesthetics, clean, simple buttons. Right now it looks like a PC, and we'll evolve. Right now we're hackers in the garage, basically. Please make more the websites. Oh, yes. That's what we need. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like there's been a lot of bots lately. Like it's pretty crazy that they're like releasing a lot of bots out. Okay, cool. So anyways, I think we're good to test finally. Okay, so now if we do dashboard, generate, dang it. Okay, let's look at the log. That generate content button is not working. Oops, I do need that. Just looking at the API usage, we haven't. Okay, we still have our credits. We fixed Cloudinary. We will come back to that. I'm just going to put this here for right now. Keygen admin key. Okay, hopefully that will we'll just save that there. That way Okay, so now that way I could get rid of that. That way I could get rid of that. Everything's saved here, which is good. When the user goes to click the generate button, it's not generating the text. Okay. Transcribe. Transcribe. My transcription has been like super slow. Okay, so, oh wait. Why do you guys see that? That's not my screen. There we go. Weird. I know. It was like super. It was actually. I guess it just lagged and just wasn't showing the latest window. I was like, why is it not showing the window for the thing I need? But okay, that works. That's good enough. Now, I know, super weird. Okay. Oh, the generate button. When the user clicks the generate button on the dashboard under plain text, it does not generate the code. It does not generate a prompt. And VoiceInk is really not. Man, my computer is just chugging today. Like I don't care what it takes. We got to get this thing shipped. I need to look at the log. And then press the button. Copy plain text. Here is log for error. Oh, we're almost there to get a stable version of this. Oh, I want this thing shipped. And then once it's shipped, don't touch it, don't look at it. I feel like Microsoft Word, just trying to ship this. Tell you, man, software development, it's a thing. It is a whole skill set. That's why they pay you guys the big bucks. He's fixing everybody using which OpenAI rejecting Gemini or Flash. Claude is not able to get let's go to models. Claude. 3 million, 5 million, 1 million, 80 cents, 25 cents, 25 cents. Do we have cheaper than 25 cents? 25 cents cheaper, 25 cents, 25 cents cheaper. Sold. The 25 cents cheaper going to Claude, Haiku, 2025. Wait, where is it? 25 cents, 25. Claude Haiku, 2025. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that should be the cheapest Claude model, right? It's 25 cents per million input tokens, and I don't see anything cheaper than that. I see 80 cents. I don't think anything's cheaper than that right there, which is good. Because I do want Claude to write. So let's get the Haiku. So Can you update the writing for Claude? I know you want to do the writing for the profile, yes, and then also the writing for. There was someone else we switched. Oh, is the generator for the content generator, which is what you're doing right now, and then also the fills out the business profile and does the writing. Here is the Claude Haiku model. Use this for both of those. Transcribe. I'm gonna throw my laptop out the window with VoiceInk. It is just does not. It's not VoiceInk. It's just my computer today is Mercury's in retrograde, so that's why. It's close. It's close to Sonnet, but good. About 5% less, but less credits. Remember that. Remember that if it's the newest haiku, right? Because don't they have like use cases in here, categories? Perfect. Like let's say it's writing, right? Marketing, support, distillables, model authors. There's text, output, pricing. So I would say let's just say roleplay. Let's do marketing. Claude 4.5, that's expensive. No, no good sir. Grok, you think should I put Grok in my model? I would just call it. Oh, I'm thinking Claude 4. That's 3. Yeah, I mean they're expensive. Claude 4 is expensive. Like 4.5 is $3 per million input tokens. See, I love Gemini. Like 2.5 Flash, 10 cents. Like super small, efficient, lightweight. Actually, hmm, what model are we using for the? What are all the models being used from OpenRouter and the different use cases from this? Actually, you could probably switch those to Gemini just because they're so cheap. Or actually, no, leave them as Haiku. They're one and they're really good. The other thing is, I want you to list out all the models that we're using in OpenRouter for the different use cases so that I could check. Claude is not. I'm sorry, VoiceInk. It's not giving me what I want. I want to know all. We're going to restart VoiceInk. Yeah, I kind of want to see all the different models that we have here. And in OpenRouter, like video, he doesn't do VO. Gemini, see, they don't have. Yeah, if we do video, that's weird. You would think they would have more, but guess not. Weird. GPT-5 Nano is really cheap. Look into it if you want cheap. What you need it for. Yeah, ChatGPT-5 is super cheap, but it's also like super dumb. I looked at it, I was looking, I was like, oh man, why am I fighting Chat? Like Gemini is like the lowest I'll go. The lowest I'll go. But most of the stuff ChatGPT is quick, fast. Like fix this, tweak that. It's great for agentic workflows that cost nothing. like quick prompts and simple, and you're done. Gemini, Claude, Sonnet for the base agent, the style extractor, the consistent checker, and the Claude. Okay. Claude Sonnet 4. How much is Claude Sonnet? Yeah. I mean, it's the same for the cost. 3.5 Sonnet thinking. It's not costing that much anyways. Okay. Because we may optimize the model for the prompt writers. Just thinking. Okay. I'm just curious. Okay. So I think... Did you fix the generate button and push it? Okay. Script generation, captions, and B-roll. Wait, so other services not open router? Wait. Wait, Claude is... Sorry, I'm basically doing a decision tree to try and figure out, like, he's been using Gemini 2.5 Lite to do all the writing for the scripts, the captions, and the B-roll. That's affordable, which is not going to cost that much. However, it only costs a penny, which is nothing. So, but I've been fighting the prompts sometimes a lot, and that's most likely a huge indication. Is like I'm using a very light version of a light model. I was surprised. I thought he's using more sophisticated models for other things. Like, so we're gonna switch that in the settings to from Gemini 2.5 Flash Lite. It's a light model. It's not meant for writing. To Sonnet 4, which is not so much more expensive, but more for what we need is a really good writer for the captions, the B-roll, and the script generation. Like, we really need a good writer for that. And then also, can you explain to me if we're using the right models for the right use cases as well too? Oh man. I'm not typing. I refuse to type. Like, I gotta reset something. Something is not. Okay, so we're gonna push a new deployment. Where's my activity? It's like usually we have an activity log. Is this the latest one? 2 minutes ago? Okay, yeah, this is it. Refresh. We're on version 4.9. For everyone that's following along, version 4.9. We're almost at version 5. Version 5 is going to be stable. Don't touch it. Yeah, it's only costing 7 cents to write each of the parts. Okay, we're fine actually, which is actually really good. Pipeline agents. Yeah, he's using like 3 different models. He's using like Claude Sonnet 3. He's using Gemini 2.5 for all the different parts. Claude Sonnet 4 is your scripts. This is your moneymaker. The scripts is what the user sees, and that's the highest quality. Claude Haiku is for profile import, fast, cheap, good to go, good as structured extraction. Gemini Lite is for supporting tasks, B-roll, captions, thumbnails. Interesting. They're all formulaic tasks, which are cheap models and works fine. So that's a really good hierarchy. I don't know if you guys want to see and take a screenshot of this. Because we're also using it. We're also learning here too. I would take it. I don't know if you guys could take a screenshot of that, but I think that's a good hierarchy for if you're building a agentic workflow, like different tasks have different levels of complexity. And so if the task is like so simple, bare bones, real quick and fast, Gemini Flash 2.5 Lite works quick. It's just cheap and fast. You don't need anything. And then for mid-level tasks, then you go to Claude Haiku, and then for higher level tasks, Claude Sonnet. So Sonnet is the big one, Haiku is for cheap and fast, and then Gemini is for super cheap and fast. Good to know. I don't know about you, but that's like really good to know. And then how that impacts, like how the whole cost breaks down. Like I'm only paying 2 pennies for writing the script. How do I put that in math? 0.003 cents. The what, 3/10,000s? Wait, 10, 100,000, 10,000, 300,000ths of a cent. I totally butchered that. Don't quote me. Thumbnail cost 0.0003 or writing it. So your total AI cost is 2 pennies to do all the writing per video. So we went up a penny. We went from 1 penny to 2 pennies. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, I try to keep the cost low, but for writing, I feel we need to improve it. So we're going to go from 1 penny to 2 pennies per cost or per video. I'm sorry. I know, inflation. Okay, push that. Okay, that's good to know. Can you add a lot of that into the documentation? That's really good to know. Cool. Okay. The things work, and then try more costly ones once things get working. Yeah, it's like, optimize them. Yeah, I gotta break that bank, man. It's like, like inflation, man. Okay, I think we're ready to like fully test now. I think we're done with everything. So we should have a new deployment. Perfect. We do our profile. No business, no continuity there. Analyze and fill. It's filling out my profile. Okay, the business profile is now filled out. So let me just take a look at the settings, which I think we're good. That all looks good. Oh man, you changed my time slots. Can you also hard code or save also the publish schedule if the user has it saved? It doesn't overwrite their settings. Huh. VoiceSync is sucking today. Do I need a software update? Is this thing like... Look, I understand. I have sympathy. It's like software breaks. It is frustrating. Okay, we're almost done. Now we're good to... Let me just change this because I really do want this. 6 a.m., 9 a.m., 12 p.m. Also, not gonna lie, I'm having trouble entering the time settings in the time zone when I go to type like 9 a.m. or 12 p.m. Whenever I'm typing the hour, I can't get like the second digit. It's just super annoying. Fix that, Claude. It's the little things. So I want 6 a.m., 10 a.m. Sorry, this is not... Okay, I'm just gonna leave it for now. He will fix that in the next update. Oh wow, yeah, that is really messed up. Come on, Claude. 6 a.m. 10 a.m. 12 p.m. 3 p.m. That's what I want. Save. And you... Cool. 6 a.m., 10 a.m., 12 p.m., 3 p.m. VO3, nano. Okay, I think we're good. Now we have our profile. Everything's filled out. That all looks good. Now we go to the dashboard. We click the generate. It should generate content. It generated content. Look at that. Yes. Yes. So you don't even have to generate content. Done. The surprising reason why your content strategy is failing and da 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 da. There's a whole piece of content that was created, so you don't even have to think about what content to create. You press a button to create content. Yes. Gotta celebrate. That's the good stuff. It works. So now we pop it in. Make sure it's auto. Click add. Okay, I think we got our first piece of content in the pipeline. Okay, that all, yep, those all look good. I don't have any status updates. No items, okay. I want you to default the pipeline on. The auto mode on. Okay. I think it's creating I don't think the auto mode. Holy Jesus. Also, the session log, it should always be logging, not when the user like shows or hides it, because sometimes it doesn't log. I need to see all the log for the activity, especially for failing. That's like super helpful. And then, by the way, it failed. Cool. Fails are good. Oh, I lost my. Wait. You failed, bro. Hold on. Error. Yeah. Catch Luda. Oh, error. Copy log. Check the log. Close. I feel like let's just delete these. Also, the delete records didn't work. I selected the records. I click delete, and nothing happens. I was just looking at the error log just to kind of see like what could have been the error, buddy. Either way, he knows what he's doing to fix it. We're so close. Christmas lights. We will lose the Christmas lights. Unexpected token. La da 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 da. That's a clown. He's fixing the bug right now. Getting close. Oh. Tomorrow, I think we're going to be finishing the Vibe Code Clone Your Avatar app. That's going to be fun. Making the progress. And technically, I've live streamed this whole process too. So, like, the whole process is on my YouTube, which is kind of wild. Okay. Yeah, it was a good class today. We got a lot of, let's see. Oh, he's almost done vibe coding. What's up, Warren? Welcome to the chat. We are vibe coding a content automation machine, and we're finishing the final touches on testing the actual production piece. I think we finished the testing of the setup. I think the setup is 99 0.0% close to done. I think the setup is done. The next thing is now we're testing the whole pipeline to make sure it goes through each of the steps correctly. It's just crazy to think of, like, well, not crazy, but it's like so much, well, so much of it just to get it working on my computer, and now it works. But then there's a whole nother level. So I would say like add like 2 weeks of development just to get it deployed on like a virtual server so that other people, so I would say like just that is like for roadmap planning basically. Okay. Okay, he's pushing to a new pushing a new repo right now, or pushing a new one. Push it real good. Cool. We are deploying a software update to the web. It's wild. Deployment is successful. This is going to be interesting. Refresh. Okay, let's test this out. Step 1, delete records. Does not delete records. Still does not delete records. Buddy. I think I could take this one, go back to idea, and just rock this one. These guys we can leave at failed. That way we can test. Nice. That way those guys won't trigger if I trigger this automation right now. Moving it along. Okay, it's generating the script. Okay. Generated the captions, okay. When the user like restarts, like sometimes they'll paste text and use that to generate the piece of content. But sometimes they want to just start completely over and just like reuse the piece of content. Actually, that's fine. Live accordingly. Nice. UCG creator and TikTok affiliate. Nice. Pleasure to meet you. We are vibe coding, and I think Also, the fail, where it's like 3 failed, that doesn't really tell much on the dashboard if it failed. Like I just rather have a session log that's always going to show that it's working. Okay, he's working there. Nice. I think it's looking good. Let me go to HeyGen because that's a big cost to make sure he's ordering the right pizza. And looking at the history. Okay, we're good. Yeah. HeyGen seems to be working. We're like 80 we're like 80% done with like the whole thing. Now we're just fixing some of the bugs in the workflow, but I think it's working good. I want you to expand on the session log so it's default open as well too. It's generating hold on. Cool. It's actually generated a piece of content so far. I think we have a script. Yep, we have a script. We have a voice.
Did you know that every company is about to...
We have a voice. We have an avatar.
Did you know that every company is about to have one person who becomes absolutely essential? I'm talking about the AI person, the one everyone goes to when they need help with auto.
Okay, that's a horrible avatar. I just selected the wrong avatar. What do I have as my avatar? Do I have the local one? Settings. Oh man. I guess I'm all in the cloud now. Tom, what's up, Tom? Tom, we're 85%. No, we're 80% done with this thing, ready to be deployed for you guys to start using. Like, lots of testing. We're almost all. Appreciate all your patience because this is a big thing. We are spending all late night hours to get this thing shipped. So dedication. Okay, but the cool thing is I'm like, I really want to see this thing like in your guys' hands. Like I want to see the content that you guys produce for your businesses with this app. That's why I think this is going to be really cool. I think he's doing good. Doing good. Yeah, it's almost right now. We're getting it to, so it's in Railway, and I'm fixing the bug so that once it's in a Railway environment with a SQL database, it runs consistently. So when I push updates, nothing breaks. But we've had a lot of things break. But it's good to know. It's good. It has a lot of new features, a lot better onboarding process. Like, it all I can say is it's only going to get better from here. That's pretty much it. But right now we're just testing it out. I do want to like change out my avatar actually. I have another avatar that I want to use instead. I think he's smiling too much. That one's a little better. That's weird. See, he's not smiling. He is smiling. But weird. I thought... Huh. Agent AI Avatar 1. Okay. So we can upload a new avatar. Oops. Choose a photo. Avatar 2. Blue shirt 2. Uploads the photo of your avatar. Plays confetti. Actually, oh, and the new one becomes default. Actually, delete this one. Excellent. So that will be a better. Okay. So now I'll go to my dashboard. How are we doing on content? Wow. Okay, we got B-roll. B-roll number 1. Coherent. B-roll number 1 looks good. And then we have a thumbnail. We have a successful thumbnail. Raymond. Oh, Raymond's gone. Darn. Raymond was on the call. Raymond's in my AI certification program. It's one-on-one, and he has the other GitHub of this. So every time I push an update, he gets the update, but every time I push an update, it breaks 99% of the time. So I think we're almost there, that it's ready to finish and complete its first piece. I'll just talk about Raymond. I know you're here, David. You're you're the angel on my back right now, where we're flying in. I'm like, Captain, I don't know how to fly a plane, and you're like, yep, keep your stall up, keep the tail rudder going, cruise at 25 knots. I think it's done. The editing's done. Hey, $1.32. Look at that inflation. We went, because we chose better models, so it went up in cost because we chose better writing models. So $1.32. Now the final video.
Did you know that every company is about to have one person who becomes absolutely essential? I'm talking about the AI person, the one everyone goes to when they need help with automation, content creation, or just figuring out how this stuff works. I've seen this happen in 3 different companies.
I mean, I have a better avatar where he's actually smiling. So we just replaced that out. That looks good.
When everyone needs help with something and you're the only one who knows how to do it, what happens to your value? It skyrockets.
Cool. Okay. Now the next thing, I do want to train the avatar again. So technically I should be able to switch to auto mode, go back and retrain my avatar. Voice up this one. Click here to, there it is, retrain my avatar. Cool. So now I can retrain. No, David, you're amazing. I'm super grateful that we have been online working together side by side. Like your insights, your advice, I listen, I learn a ton from you, David, and I try and share with the community. I'm like, I learned this from David. It's called SQLite Database. It's called staging and production. No, it's been great. And you got your projects, which is great. Like, everyone's doing great things. I think it's going to be like the PayPal Mafia. Like, everyone in there is like an incubator, building amazing things, doing some really cool stuff. And to give you guys these superpowers for vibe coding is going to be a whole nother level. This has been a labor of love. Well, no, it's not so much a labor of love. It's a labor of laziness. I don't want to do this work anymore. I don't want to make content. It is such a full time, annoying job that I want fully automated off my plate with the press a button. I don't care. I will AI avatar everything about. I will go to like James Cameron and get the technology they use for Avatar to clone myself if that's what it takes. So now, hmm, yeah, on the dashboard, that fail button really doesn't really tell me much of what failed or why. I would rather have like a sentence that actually told me why it failed, maybe something from the log or something that the user has to acknowledge or something. It's just more of just noting it in the log. That's the most important thing. So I don't need the three failed there as the dashboard. Also, yeah, just that. I think we're in a good place. Okay, I want you to go through all the code, make sure there's nothing like we don't have any technical debt. Make sure all everything's nice and cleaned up. I want you to give it a good once over because I think I went through the automation and it produced one piece of video already successfully. Then, um, kind of seeing. Oh man, you can't. Also, if I want to regenerate the avatar, I went back to the status to go and redo the avatar, and then it regenerated a new avatar, and I am in manual mode. Once it completed the avatar, I don't like that it cleared out all the other assets like the B-roll and the thumbnail. I and then also, but I would like it to clear out the final video. That way I could go and render. I could still just if I don't like the avatar for whatever reason, I could re-render the avatar by doing that process without having to rerun the whole process going through again. Cool, because then avatar done. And then at the avatar is done, we generate actually we turn it on. Because the final thing we have to test is the publishing. That's the last thing I have to test is will this thing actually still publish to the final video or to the web basically. The delete button works. I know it's the little things, but the delete button works. You know, you take software for granted, man. Not everything is intuitive or just naturally. You have to build everything. Like, yeah, it's only if I'm re-rendering like a B-roll or a thumbnail that's when I want to redo that kind of thing. That way I can isolate my testing. That's great. And something simple. Simple things are the hardest. I know. It's like YouTube gives. Oh, wow. We got up to 6K. Well, I hope each of you are having a wonderful night. Working late on a Wednesday night with me. Or they are what you forget. Yeah, that's the other thing, is sometimes you just forget. It's like. But wow, to see this thing come to fruition is like wild. There's a lot of updates to do. Because it's basically managing a very complex process, which is incredibly wild. So apparently there's a new season of Game of Thrones. I gotta watch. Confetti, confetti. I think there's like a new season, I think someone was saying. I think on HBO. There just may be. Or a new season? Yeah, because he was talking about that today. I could be wrong. I don't have the HBO. Okay, so now he's cleaning up the code, looking for any technical debt. Yeah. Now he's looking for technical debt. Checking new season now. Yeah, right? It's like it's Game of Thrones, right? Yeah. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's a prequel? Is it not out yet? I may take everything I say back. That's what he said. Oh, the next series was premiering. So it's just premiering. It's not fully out yet, I guess. Bummer. Think of like new subscriptions. To almost. Oh, I think he's done. Let's check it out. Final video.
Did you know that every company is about to have one person who becomes absolutely essential? I'm talking about the AI person, the one everyone goes to when they need help with automation, content creation, or just figuring out how this stuff works. I've seen this happen in 3 different companies I've worked with. There's always that one person who learns the tools first, starts getting results, and suddenly becomes the go-to expert. And here's the crazy part. It's not always the tech person right now while everyone else is avoiding AI or waiting for someone else to figure it out. There's a massive opportunity. The person who steps up and becomes the AI expert in their company, their industry, or their community is going to have incredible leverage. Think about it. When everyone needs help with something and you're the only one who knows how to do it, what happens to your value? It skyrockets.
That's good. I'm not sure where the where can you check the whole code base, especially for the prompter script? Why was that script like 58 seconds? That was like a minute. It was a little long. Don't get me wrong, it's great. but to fill 58 seconds with the same, I only have like roughly 24 seconds of good footage. So that's why I don't know if there was something changed in the prompt or somewhere where we want to keep things like 40-second scripts. And I don't even know if this was also probably triggered from when we generate content. So let me know what could have led through that to fix and just go and improve that. And then also, okay, I see all the fixes that you pushed. That's good. Okay, I like all those fixes. That works. Getting. Well, and then the last part is the shipping. If I schedule this, does the schedule button work? Oh. Right, right, right. Because today is, and this is the time, and technically that should be 6 a.m. Technically, it's a little, like if we go to settings, that's way better, way better. Oh, hell yeah. That did do it right, but I want 6 a.m. and then I want 10 a.m. and then, oh, hey, wait, no, I want 10 a.m. That's weird. 6 a.m., 10 a.m., 12 p.m., and then 3 p.m. Save. Technically, it did work. It did its job as far as like scheduling, and it did update the the interface for this to make it much easier to select like what time slots do you want to be able to push. So, oh, he's doing a couple updates to fix that, but technically, okay, it's scheduled. Let me confirm on the API first. Hold on. Because we just need to confirm and then we're done. And then it's officially done. Get late.dev. Okay, so I'm going to go check to make sure on the API service that it actually does exist. And if we confirm that, then it got scheduled successfully pushing and we're good to go. The 22nd at 9 a.m. So, 22nd. Wait, the 22nd. Wait, yeah. '22nd at 9. What's the thumbnail for this one? I'm looking for the video. Uh-oh. Hey, what happened? Did we... Server's running? Oh, interesting. I went to push content and check, and then I think it just crashed. So here's the log. Interesting. Okay, look at the logs. I can see a race condition caused duplicate processing. So first continue, start thumbnail, second continue, viewer, da da. The status update from the first wasn't committed fast enough. I can see that the fixed to add the guard, the check of a task was already in progress before starting a new one. Okay. I try and use these sessions as like learning experiences for like whatever Claude says is the bug, and the answer is like it's like the cheat getting the teacher's cheat notes basically, and it's like, hey teacher, what's the answer? And the teacher tells you, and you're like, oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Afiz says, hi Jonathan, I'm just starting. Pleasure to meet you. Hope you're doing well. Where do I start from, and what are the prerequisites and setups? Step number one. Perfect. Hopefully not. Sarah! Hello, Sarah. I promise I'm working on my book. And vibe coding and deploying an app. Where does the time go? Who has time to watch TV? Jeez. Anyways, for Afiz, pleasure to meet you. This is your roadmap for where to start. Step number one, join the community. Step number two, get this PDF document that literally has everything that you need to go through from step one all the way to AI expert. So you know exactly what to do. And I'm talking bare bones, starting with your computer, environment, desk, setup, everything you need to start building the foundation to all the way becoming proficient with AI. Which I took on a new client today, and the case study was her company's downsizing departments. She doesn't have AI skills, and so they're letting go a lot of senior C-suite. They're telling them you've got 3 months to get the basically. And so she's like, now she's applying for jobs, and as she's starting to apply for jobs, so she's finding out that all the jobs are now requiring AI literacy or AI fluency. And so she's like, oh my, I'm very basic level, ChatGPT level. So she's like, in order for me to enter the job market back again, and like she's very skilled at what she does, but just missing that AI component. Now they're asking like you have to have AI proficiency to get the jobs. And everyone knows we're fudging resumes. Let's be honest. Everyone's fudging the resumes with AI or writing AI or having AI write the resumes. So how do you position yourself to show a portfolio basically so that you show that you got the chops basically? And then we have all of these in courses and stuff. Oh yeah, by the way, this is probably the most important stuff. We're starting to coin this. This is the John stack. And you could go about there. That's the John stack. That's the stack of tools that you need, I recommend for your business. You guys should take a screenshot too. Hold on, not yet. I'm gonna make it a little bigger. Hold on. And there. Take a screenshot. I'll smile to you. Take a screenshot. What's that, John? Oh, it's a watermark. So that's the John approved tech stack. Those are the best tools that you need to learn in 2026. Start to finish, best, simple to best. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. If it's not on the list, it doesn't exist. Actually, Nano Banana should be on this list. But I guess he's part of like Google suite of tools. So there are some extra ones in here I can add. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is the JStack. That's where I would say you should start, Hafiz, and pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the AI journey. Okay, so while we clone ourselves. Oh, we took down our own server. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Server down, server down. Okay. Is this it? Nope. Can you push a new push that to GitHub? Hey, you just need to push to GitHub, bro. Push it real good so we can play with the app on the interweb. Do 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 do. Hello, Tech Device Repair. Pleasure to meet you. Do you know the best way to have an AI customer service from OS ticketing system, ChatGPT, NAN? Do you know the best way to have AI? I mean, depending on the integration, you can totally do like NAN. It just depends like how complex is it. You could do the whole thing in NAN. You could, I would, for what you're doing, doesn't sound like anything's complex that you need like a vibe coded solution. It's not like a custom interface. You're just getting some intake and then you want some AI to read it and do some action. Like that's all NAN, super simple. And then use Claude to build the NAN because Claude will write the JSON. Did you eat yet? No. I'm eating right after this. This has only been a short 1, 2, 3, 4 hour live stream. My, how time flies. But I've been trying to get this app shipped to other users so they can start using. Like, it is. Are you done yet? I think he's done. Yeah, up. Still server error. Then I took down my server. Still server error. I feel you on that. Usually 11 p.m. to 6 a.m., sometimes 10 a.m. What is AI automation? AI content automation, where we build, unfortunately, I can't show you right now because the server's down, unfortunately. So in a moment, Regine will show you a content automation app that basically been trying to get back to 4 a.m. I know, man, I'm trying to get back to just midnight. I can't do that anymore. Now it's like 4 a.m. So we're automating content. We vibe coded an app. We're putting it on a service called Railway so that we can access it on the web. And basically, oh, Claude is like, yo, can you give me the Railway logs? That would be great. I'm like, yeah. Warning, first deploy, debug. Stopping container, starting container. Okay, so he's going through the log to basically figure out what could be the issue. For those people just joining, Dr. A is the best teacher. No, you're truly grateful, Sarah. Truly grateful. We're crushing it. I also posted today's lesson in the community office hour session. I updated it with the PDF guide. The PDF guide is like really nice. Done, push the bug, doobie-doobie-doo, sure we should, do. Okay, so 2 minutes we'll have a new deployment ready to go. So close. And then in the community, these are type of the stuff that we teach you. Well, that's the server stuff. Where's the in? Got to make a more simpler version of this. NAN automations, vibe coding custom tools. I think the so right now we're waiting for our virtual private server to finish updating with the latest code so that we can redeploy. And if we redeploy, we can run a test. And if we run a test and we publish content, I think we go all the way through. I think it's pretty much done. Then he's good to go. So, yeah, just. And then, do you still offer one-on-one to people outside the community? Yes. Still do one-on-one. God bless you, Sarah. One-on-one coaching outside the community to help you guys get set up so you guys don't have to deal with error messages like this. And I deal with the error messages. And you guys get working apps that just work. So we need a session log. So now, actually, I think we signed up. They're probably going to enroll tomorrow, but I signed up a new member to the AI consultant certification program. Her name is, I think it's Karen, and oh my, she's going to be in a good position. She's going from very, very basic ChatGPT user to she's got to get a job, and AI fluency is going to be essential. Like all the job requirements are requiring like AI fluency. And like some of the questions is kind of interesting. It's like it's almost like there should be like an AI assessment for employers. Like, oh yeah, it's like it's very interesting. It's like I'll share with you guys. Let me read some of the descriptions from it. They're looking for now granted this is like an engineering process senior lead, develop AI tech automation framework methodologies, identify tech opportunities across organization for high impact process, establish employee control AI opportunities, conduct AI assessments. Yeah, that's basically it. So this is the language that they're using for what's your level of AI experience on job interviews now. Right? All right. Interesting. That should be very interesting. Where, yeah, it's also because, yeah, I think I'm going to be focusing on corporate clients, B2B. See if we could bring that in 2026. Because if I could get some corporate B2B clients, that would be game. So now we're going to rebuild. Because they're like super basic. They're like in a bubble. And oh my gosh, there's so much more. Why does my app not work? No. What did I break? What did I break, yo? Oh, is that the old one? That's probably the old one. Here we go. Copy. Check it. Ah! Wow, you can hear the train? Dang. That train is pretty far away. I used to take that train, specific train, it's the exact same train, to commute an hour and a half every single day down to LA. There it is. And oh my, did I want to, because of the traffic and train commute. I did train, I did bus, hour and a half, miserable, miserable. I will do everything in my power to teach you guys AI to convince most of you to come join the community so I don't have to commute in traffic. No, no, no. Like, no, go by. I know Nashville's got. I need to move to Nashville. We're now more funding. I'm gonna like. I'm gonna have like a flash fire sale. What do they call those, estate sales? I'm gonna have an estate sale, so I can just sell everything and then you just move to Nashville. I just want a plot of a little land, open area, and just a little pickup truck. Like, I'm happy. Like, I'm gonna go dancing. Like, you guys dance more. They don't dance in California. They don't know. We don't know music like soul music. And that's where all the techies are. Like, that's the Silicon Valley. Like, what are we doing here? Okay, so technically we're at 4.9. Did we lose any of our settings? Not necessarily. No, we didn't lose any of our settings in the update. I will like take the voice though, and I will adjust the voice. Oh, that's volume. Speed. I will adjust the speed to 1.2. Temperature, let's crank that up to a 0.1. And then top P, let's crank that up. Ew. 0.7 to 0.9. Let's do 0.99. Oh wait, temperature default. Yeah, like just do one. Save. See what that does. Yeah, you got away from the commute years ago. It was crazy. Hour and a half. It's like PTSD. It's like, oh, I'll never go back. No, I know that pain. And now we're gonna break out other people. Because she would be my first client that actually doesn't want to start a business. And it's just because it's convenient with the 9 to 5. So that, I mean, entrepreneurship is a lot of responsibility and a lot of like risk. So this will be interesting. And she's like, so I was like, yo, we can make AI tools to help your job, to automate your job search. Like that's going to be so easy now. Like, help her build her little database. I'm going to help her build a little vibe coded database tracker for her job tracker. A little AI job interview coaching thing that will press a button and it'll look at the job interview and then coach her what she should be prepared for. I'll build an app that would do company research. So then it goes researches the company before her meeting so that she knows what to ask on the interview questions. Like, and then if we could build it like Cluely, where it's like like Sarah, me and Sarah, like basically, like once we got Clue, then, because that's one of the biggest things. I really want the CIA briefing app that we were working on, Sarah, finished and hooked up to Fathom, because imagine to press the button, end of the meeting, and then the CIA analyzer debriefs, the amount of insight would have been. What's up, Johnny? Welcome to the visuals. It's always the visuals that get people like, where that's not ChatGPT. What's going on here? What software is that? This actually, we're ready to test this final test. So we just went through. We just pushed an update. I'm just tweaking the voice. Okay, so we're ready to go to the dashboard. We have one piece of content. It appears to be scheduled. I'll confirm that. I want to double check that if it actually scheduled. Can't wait to show you what happened yesterday with it. Ooh, Johnny's like, thanks for laughing and not answering my question. I know it's hard to say. It's a content automation app that's completely vibe coded so that I give it to my members in my community access so that they can create AI content that looks like this in 10 minutes.
Did you know that every company is about to have one person
Oops.
who becomes absolutely essential? I'm talking about the AI person, the one everyone goes to when they need help with automation,
Oh,
content
Cluely.
creation, or
David,
just
check out
figuring out
Cluely.
how this stuff works. I've seen this happen in 3 companies I've worked with. There's always that one person who learns the tools first, starts getting results, and
It
suddenly
fixed the
becomes the
green
go-to
screen pretty
expert.
good. Oh, yeah, Cluely. Like Vibe Code Cluely is something to do. Thank you so much, Johnny. What do you do? Welcome to the chat. Johnny, oh, Johnny's a marketer, ecom. Oh, you do shuffling? Dude, I used to rave. Gym Life, second TikTok account. I know you're growing through those. Growth Pilot Media Agency. Nice. You have me curious about checking out your website. I'll check out your website. But welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I dance. I'm a big dancer. Sick, man. That's dope. I love, like, we can nerd out marketing. I could show you my swipe file that has like 1,500 marketing funnels. Like, and so, welcome. Right now we're automating content. I'm on the West Coast, Cali. Soon to be Nashville, actually. Soon to be Nashville. Follow you on Instagram, hell yeah. Welcome to the fam. So this is how we just connect with people. Everyone meet Johnny. Johnny, the world. Ba-da-ba. You gotta put more marketing content, Johnny. Okay, so now, so that's done. Let me confirm though. We published our first piece of content. That is how it starts. That is one piece of content that's completely automated, that's posted. Instagram's where your marketing content is. Nice. We shall check that out. So I kind of want to confirm because sometimes it can create content and then and not publish, for example. So that's where I'm like, why? I need to make sure. I need to look for this thumbnail somewhere here to confirm. Oh, there it is. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I knew that was a bug. Okay, hold on. We found a bug. So it's an easy bug, but I figured it would happen. When the content was scheduled to publish, it was scheduled to publish on January 22nd at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, especially from the settings, and I'll share that in the settings as well too. When it gets posted, I'm looking online and it put it at 5 p.m. UTC. So we just need to adjust that so that reflects my time zone. And then also make sure there's confetti when the thing is posted. And then also just give me some other variations of other things of confetti or something that we could do. Like, yeah, actually, yeah, other things like, can we make them like the matrix symbols or something like that? That would be cool. That would be cool. Oh, we found it. Have a good night, brother. Talk soon. Bye, Johnny. Have a great night. Welcome. My agency has AI automation as well. Dude, to be so young and have AI automation agency as a job career opportunity, that did not exist at my age. You lucky son of a gun. Like, I would have just left college and just AI automation out of my whole like neighborhood, like community, all that. So interesting. And also check this out. So it did publish, and it's publishing a different piece of content for every single social media. I know me and David are like, right? And AI? You have automation and you have AI at your age in college. I would, oh my God, bro. Bro. I know not during, you're not in college level, but I would, AI, and that's why it's like, it's a gold rush now. Game over. Like, I'm competing with you. I build businesses, scale, lead acquisition. Didn't exist at my age. Like, bro, we'll definitely be talking soon, Johnny. Have a great, blessed night. We'll definitely talk soon. Marketing, AI, automation. That's the algorithm. Thank you, TikTok algorithm, for introducing me to amazing, dope people. Like, welcome to the fam. We we recruited Luke 2 days ago, and now Luke is on the loyal fam. So, oceans of wisdom. Welcome. I automated my charting and trading psychology. What? Trading Vista and trading investor. My system blends classic theory with seasonal bank laws. That's interesting. I know Johnny's like, wait, what? Is that chat AI typing or that to you? Wait, what's typing? Where? I'm just reading the chat right now. I'm reading Oceans of Wisdom song comment. This guy, we're waiting for Claude to finish up, but this looks good. I am.
Did you know that every company
That's the
is
video.
about
And then if we go to edit, it has that. It has the thumbnail. Speaking of which, by the way, sometimes YouTube doesn't do thumbnails too. My bad. I thought you were typing, but it was Coder J. Oh, cool. It was Coder. That's Coder J David. Meet Coder J David. He's our resident software developer. Help you vibe code your automations too. That would be a connection to have right there. Okay, so he fixed that. Oh, 9 a.m. is 5 p.m. UTC. I'm just blah blah. I'm just special. Okay, nice. Nice. Oh, now I get to do now I get to choose. What type of confetti do I want? You do it all, man. Dude, wait till you connect Coder and do cybersecurity. Dude, interesting, man. Oh, yeah, welcome to the chat. We got, that's all the algorithm, man. That's all I'm doing is holding a space for interesting people to come and hang out, share our projects, learn something tonight so you guys wake up smarter, so you can do cooler things. Look at this. We can do some really cool automation or like standard cutter plus method with da 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 numbers and so as character skill greens they fall. Oh yeah, that would be dope. And trigger when you da 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 da. Yeah, other celebration you have emoji rain, fireworks, screen flash, sound variation. Okay, I want yeah. I definitely want the matrix confetti. I also want fireworks, and I want the cyber digital ding sound. And also think of ways that you could gamify this, like maybe like a little sidebar on the right hand side that kind of guides the user to like checklist to make sure they're on track of what they need to do to get into the habit or routine, basically. Yeah. I want a vibe code matrix confetti whenever a user completes something in the app, like fill out a form, fill out an API, connect something, publish a piece of content, and it does fireworks. What? What? I've never seen fireworks. I didn't know you could code fireworks. Did you guys know that? We're at fireworks level. Y'all, when people talk about prompts and custom GPTs, we're making fireworks in our apps. It's too much. That's too much. It's two dangerous powers. Like Cyber City. Actually, Cyber City, I just saw your name. Cyber City is actually a really dope anime. Show me something that would make my 20-year-old brain impressed. I don't know, man. For 20-year-old, the bar's high. Like Unk over here. The best Unk could do right now is Unk can click a button. Watch, actually, let me show you this. So this is how Unk creates content. Unk logs into his app, is bored or doesn't know what content to create, so then he clicks generate, and then it automatically writes the content. Give it a moment. Done. So it wrote the content specific to the business, and then I click add to process. Give it a moment. There it is. It should clear at the top if I'm not mistaken. I guess it doesn't clear the top. That should be, we need a user confirmation there. Is it, so it came in, but it didn't auto start. Okay, that's a user interface thing. Okay, hold on. I gotta talk to my software developer. When the user pastes, when they click generate, it generates a piece of content in the box under paste text. When they click add process and text, it should add, of course, add it to the pipeline. It should also start the process automatically as well, because I'm on auto and I don't know why it's not starting automatically. And then it should also like play the confetti and clear the paste text so they can clear or so they can add the next one. Okay, cool. Cool. My software developer is taking forever. And now, after, so you pop it in, 10 minutes later, you get something like this.
Did you know that every company is about to have one person who becomes absolutely
AI
essential?
avatar.
I'm talking about the AI person, the one everyone goes to when they need
Those are
help
wild.
with automation, content creation, or just figuring out how this stuff works.
Sweet. Then the user just clicks a button. Eventually there'll be a little schedule button here when it's done. Oh, where's my Presentify? Hold on. I have a that's cool. So basically there'll be a schedule button right here. And then once you click that button, it will automatically find the next time slot and schedule to publish 4 times a day, every day at the same time automatically. So it'll go and find the next appropriate time slot. So you don't have to schedule. So it does content generation, content production, and content scheduling. And it probably takes about 12 minutes, no, let's say 11 minutes. 10 minutes to produce the content to do the whole thing, and like 1 minute to like approve, and you're done. Matrix confetti fireworks is coming right now in the next software update. Ooh. Yo, and then I'm gonna gamify it. Look at this. This is dope. Now, oh, come on, it's all the way down here. There's a daily task checklist, add new content, process through pipeline. Actually, the process, yeah, add through content, process through the pipeline, schedule and post, review and edit script. They don't have to review and edit script. Remove, review, and edit script. And instead of process content through pipeline, it's more of review, like review content, and then it schedules the post, like for QA basically. And then you could check your publishing calendar. Yeah. Okay. Weekly con- I like the gamification. That looks great. Okay, yeah, just had that little change. Now I was gonna add a little extra stuff. I was like, how much can we add? Like a little Matrix Neo. Let's ask other Claude. How much resources would it take to have a little Matrix Neo walking around on the screen, like animated? How cool! Like just walking around animated, like, and if and then maybe another one, uh, and it's dang it, I forgot the other character. Let's say our character for the Matrix, and then if they meet, they kind of like do a mini battle, and then they go off walking, and so like, how much would that take to like require to code and put it in the app? Would it be like resource intensive? Would it take too much, or like, yeah, Agent Smith. The funny thing, um, uh, David, was I wasn't thinking. You're right, Agent Smith. I was thinking of the with the glasses. I was thinking about him fighting, but you're right. It's totally would be David with Smith. Oh, resource impact is actually minimal. Really, it's very low minimal sprite. A sprite character, Morpheus, right? Pixel art, okay. CSS frameworks, yeah. 120 lines, yeah. Battle swap, yeah. Yeah. SVG smoothest, yep. Lottie, yep. After Effects and JSON, yep. Walking is easy. Random pacing is easy. Collision detection is medium. Defaulted off. You can make it a toggle. Battle sequences medium. Creating the sprites is the hardest part. Why? The coding would be maybe da da da. The art da 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 would take the real work unless you find existing pixel art online. Uh, can you look online for any pixel art? Of course, like that we can use commercially in our own app, but like, why can't you just do do it, right? It's hard, but you can do it, right? Here we go. Here we go. I know you have a.
Hey, so so this is what you're gonna want to do. You still have a ChatGPT account. Make the images of the sprites on ChatGPT's image, and then bring them over and have Claude code them in. So have Claude write the prompt,
Mm-hmm.
give them the ChatGPT's image generator, and then have it generate it in your monthly account. Download them, bring them over to Claude, and have it use those.
So it's just an image file,
Yeah, it's
is it?
basically just an image file. But
Oh.
now it might be that it's just multiple of them in one, so it'll just show the
Mm,
movement of them.
gotcha, gotcha. Yeah.
So that's how the game website you saw me make and the recent Coder Dude website that I'm revamping, that was the cheat that I figured out with code with ChatGPT is using their image generator and some other really secret sauce on ChatGPT to make really awesome designs.
That's interesting. Is that an existing library or something? Or sometimes you have just
It's just
custom
part of
code.
their image. It's just part of their image generator. So when you click the little
Mm-hmm.
plus sign and say generate an image,
Mm-hmm.
what I do is I describe what kind of website I want, and it creates it like a screenshot. So you say create this website like a screenshot or a template, and it just gives you it as an image. Then you say reference that image and code it as a website, HTML. Then go back and tell me what resources you would need out of that image, and let's make those assets.
Gotcha.
There's some other things you got to do too, but yeah,
That's
and it can
interesting.
make some really stellar designs.
Oh, is there like examples I could take a look at to see?
The two that I can show you are the two that I made for Warlords, and the one I'm making right now for Coder Dude.
Nice. I'd be down to see. No, you can say one, but this is good. Would be some. It's just we're just doing Easter eggs. I heard someone say a very interesting analogy of how playing with Claude is like playing. I think it's StarCraft, where you had different agents and you would set different goals, and they would be off working, doing different things. And it's like that's what it's like working with Claude is like StarCraft.
Oh yeah, and what's ironic about you saying that is I was telling it with my game engine to build. I want it to be StarCraft style. So it's writing my game engine to be StarCraft style. So it's like making the Marines and making like the Zealots and the different pieces. It's naming them that way. And like I'll have to go in and like strip all that out and like change how the different dynamics and stuff work. But that's
Hmm.
why it's been running for 6 hours, because it's writing all that, the whole game engine in the browser.
That's interesting. That's like, man, I would love to
So it's
play.
literally writing StarCraft in the browser.
What? I miss StarCraft so much. Please don't be a virus. Random website, please don't be a virus. That's dope that
Oh
you're
yeah,
building your
all the
own game.
emulators.
What's the sound? I'm gonna mute the sound. Mute. That's really it. No way. Your game's gonna be better though. When's it coming out?
Oh yeah, because this is an emulator, so it's probably like an actual like Java app or something. Mine is actually straight up HTML written with WebSockets and everything,
That's
like
even more
using
impressive.
Canvas and stuff.
That's
So
way
it's
more.
like built from the ground up.
No, I don't think I have any commands. Oh, there we go.
It's been so long. I gotta go back and try to play actual StarCraft again.
I know. It's like I'm playing ER. They don't make good games on Macs. That's what sucks. I'm like, I'm completely out. No, I gotta go to PC for all the good games. So, how you
Yeah,
doing,
I can
man?
send you the two examples that I did for both the designs for Warlords and for the one right now, which is CoderDude.com.
Mm-hmm.
You can bring it up and look at what it. I can tell you the URL and you can see what it looks like.
Go for it. Ready.
Yeah, go CoderDude.com and then type in /home, because the CoderDude.com is just the coming soon page.
Ooh.
Nothing works yet. I'm still working through building it. But
Look good
then I've got all the
aesthetics.
content on the page now. Now I got to go build all the back pages.
Beautiful aesthetics.
But I had basically the way I built this is I went on ChatGPT and I said I described this really cool stellar design to the image generator, and I said design me this as a website screenshot. and it
Mm-hmm.
designed the image in a way that you could never code it. And then I said, take this design and render it as HTML, and then the pieces that can't be rendered, there's other pieces that would need to be assets. But the problem is you kind of got to be a developer to know the pieces that it can't render as CSS that have to be assets. So there is like some manipulation and work in there to like know how to get that design from a screenshot out into that kind of design. So there's like probably 6 or 7 images or 3 or 4 images behind that are making that work. And then to get the CSS to look that good.
That makes sense.
It's probably about 4 pages worth of CSS.
Jesus, that's all. That makes sense. Hey, would you be cool with da 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 da? Oh, hell yeah, yeah, no problem. Yeah, sure. Short answer. This is for Sarah. She just asked a question. So,
Oh yeah, I see it too. Sorry, probably missed that. But that
no,
yeah,
you're golden. I think that's dope.
that's what I recently figured out. And those designs, like before that, that's why I've been keep paying for Lovable because it was like the best thing I had found for designs. I had not been able to find anything better. But now I found a way to do designs better than I could ever build on Lovable. So now I'm completely dumping Lovable and never using it again. Like I have no reason to use it. See you later, Sarah.
Really? So that you've never used it before?
Oh no, I'm saying I'm dumping Lovable. I'm
Oh,
not ever going to use it anymore. The only reason I've been
nice.
paying for it and keeping it is because it did the best designs. I couldn't get any better. I couldn't get as good designs from other platforms. But now,
Mm-hmm.
since I've figured out this new, I'm gonna call it cheat from ChatGPT,
Oh yeah.
I have no reason to have Lovable anymore. I was only keeping it for designs for my website.
Yeah, Lovable was like good in town. Everything has like a season and then replaced. Now it's something better,
Oh yeah.
and it's gonna get something that get even more better.
And that's what I'm thinking of this new process. You see how good that site looks? And I'm not seeing other people that can make sites that good. I'm thinking of making a builder that's like Lovable that just does like landing page like that people can build because those are so beyond what Lovable or any other designs that I've seen. If I can turn that into an automated process for people to build designs that magnificent, like that is a major stellar design.
I feel
But I just
more.
don't know if it'd be worth it.
Yeah, it's like there's been a lot of like AI web builder tools, but what's more valuable if you could like automate like a go high level funnel, basically, which that would be easier. It's basically the same thing, but now you're just doing a funnel and maybe a CRM and an email automation, and then that's it kind of thing. Like something simple, lightweight that they don't need a whole $97 um, go high level account, basically. Like I want to cut that subscription.
Yeah, gotcha. The thing that I've been targeting that a couple people I know that want more is browser automation, full blown browser automation. I mean, I know a lot of other people are doing it, but not in the way that it really should be done, and it can be controlled from your computer. Like, I know Claude and some of these others do it, but it's still big company and they still own your data and it's in the cloud. But if you could do it from your computer, like the meat kills your brain, or you can have something that has your data locally, or at least you could store your data where you want. You're not stuck with just Google or just Claude or
Hmm.
just, you know what I mean? You can put your data where you want to store it because you have a service that does it, but you store your data where you want. That's what I think would be more powerful to people.
I can see that. I could definitely see that, which is very interesting. Definitely something like that
And the way
will.
I'm doing it too is I have a Chrome extension and a desktop app.
Okay.
I'm not just doing the Chrome extension. So the desktop app actually fully controls the browser, and then the Chrome extension lets you actually do the automations in the browser.
That's interesting. I heard 97 cut in half. 50% off. Yeah, I mean, have you tried, there's Browser OS. Hello, Jose. What are your thoughts on Go High Level? It's worth it. If you're like doing high ticket or service based or calendar based, then Go High Level, worth it kind of thing. Especially for ads. If you're running ads, mandatory. Welcome to the chat, Jose.
Yeah, I mean, go high level. There's not been anybody that's really. There's been a couple competitors that have tried to kind of take them out, but I mean, there's nobody that's been able to truly compete.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I get what you're saying. And like Browser OS, it does the browsing part right, but the piece that mine does different is when you're done, it's saved. You can exit the browsers, and it's saved all the history and all the tabs in the desktop app. So you can go back and click and resume where you were at.
Gotcha.
So like me as a power user where I'm launching, 7 different windows with 50 different browsers each. So at any given time, I have 2 to 3, 400 tabs open in 7 different windows. I'm using, 15 gigs to 30 gigs worth of memory across my browsers. I can't do that anymore because of the LLM work I'm doing.
Gotcha.
So I need something that I can launch a project and work on it. And when I'm done with it, I can shut it down, but it keeps all the tabs I had open. And so when I need to open that project again, I can just click a button. It brings up that browser, brings all that tabs. It keeps a record of what tabs I have open. And then when I shut them all down again, I can just resume and go back to where I was.
Mm-hmm.
But the other side is, at the same time, I need something that I can go, okay, I want to go to this account, and it just automatically logs into it for me. Or I need something that will automatically pay this bill. I can just click a button and it'll go and pay the bill. But I'm not worried about it because it's coming from my desktop versus it being a third party going through, Google or something. It's a desktop app.
Gotcha. That's totally different. Yeah, that makes sense. That should be fine. And it's double echoing through my stuff. Space Odyssey tunnel. You have a Space Odyssey something playing?
Yeah, sorry, I tried to turn it down earlier, hoping I wouldn't be echoing, but then I can't hear him, so I don't know if it's me or him
You're good. You're rocking.
for the echo.
We truly need to hop on a call and sort my situation out. What's the best plan for my done-for-you automation? Gotta join the community, Luke. Come in. Echo chamber. Yeah, I'm gonna probably. I don't know why it's not. I think it's the echo coming through my computer. But yeah, Luke, definitely join the community because then you get to hang out. And I think the stick figure basically is done, but right now I'm just looking at I need to ask Claude for maybe a Cloudinary alternative because I'm only at my capacity because I've been going ham on testing. So that's not the normal. So I'm not needed the free plan, but just in case.
So you're needing a cheap place to store data, right?
Basically, yeah. With a public year-round API.
Wasabi.
Wasabi? What's Wasabi?
Yeah, it's $6 per terabyte a month. It's S3 bucket.
Content automation. Let's see. And then Wasabi storage. Take a look at that. David coming in with the gems. Research and because they get you with this like credit usage part. Yeah, it's like the credit usage, which interesting. Hello, Wasabi. What do you do? Thoughts on Wasabi? Wasabi. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's some ins and out costs, but it's a lot cheaper in Amazon or
Nice. We shall do a comparison. Oh, interesting. There may be other ones. Easy API integration. It's giving a bunch. All right, I've made an informed decision about joining Wellloop. The second that you join, you'll get a thank you email, and in the welcome video, link down below is a calendar link, and you immediately get on my calendar, book a session. During that session, David, Gabrielle, others will tell how I will blow your mind. I will show you all the secrets. I'll give you the roadmap. I will show you exactly what's your automation that you need, so exactly you can start selling the automation tool if you want to do that as like the side hustle. And then you join for this week, yeah, because then you get to do the content automation workshop that we're doing this week. We're finishing week 3 this week. The app's stable, which is nice. Right now we're just doing some, no, I'm just looking at some like cost estimation. But we'll love to have you, Luke. And it's gonna, we're gonna grow even more too, because we have more. We have the digital marketing course. We're gonna have a Go High Level course in 3 weeks. We're gonna teach you vibe coding websites, how to create digital product. That's the real moneymaker course, like how to create a side hustle, basically. How to create a product, ads. We're gonna do ads. We're gonna do all the different social media platform ads. So that's essential. Nice. What's up, Carlos? Carlos, we're almost at a stable version in Railway. So that's going to be the distribution forward. It's just that way you don't have to deal with the GitHub. Well, you could link your GitHub to that repo, and then from Railway, you could get the deployments. That's actually the better way. So, Carlos, definitely look out for that. And then I got to get you guys licenses. The app works now, which is so dope. So, it's got an onboarding process. So much. Okay, so dope. Wasabi Sabi. I'll play with this probably tomorrow. Just take a look and see which ones, tech stack. They have some other ones they're saying. No, this is not NAN automation. It's a vibe coded app in Claude Python that's hosted on Railway. So it's using API services, and it's mostly for videos that are like 30, 40-second video, MP3 files for rendering. The social media videos for like scheduling to publish. So social medias, we just need like a direct public URL for each of them type thing. So which ones, and then can you do like a cost breakdown in a table format? And then also how Cloudinary and Wasabi compares to these. Give me a cost analysis. AI, I want you to make the decision to tell me. Oops, what do you say?
Well, since I'm echoing, I'll hop down. But I was just wanting to say the ChatGPT was the way to get your images, because I have not found good luck with getting the images off Claude. I've gotten it to like make fave icons and stuff, but it's a little difficult.
Yeah, I probably try Nano Banana in like GenSpark or Google AI Studio, something like that. Try that out.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got
we
access to
got
a
free
lot more
picks.
for images.
Yeah, but you got a nicer computer. I'm
That is
jealous.
true. I mean, if I really wanted to do it through that, it's just easy to go to ChatGPT for simple images or things of that sort.
Mm-hmm.
If I do it locally, I have to find the model, then I have to find the prompt, I have to do the tries. It just takes a lot of time and hours to kind of get it all just right. Whereas ChatGPT can kind of spit some examples and test out pretty quick. That is the downside of going local versus paying or using models or subscriptions.
That makes sense. It's always a trade-off, which is super annoying. It's like, oh. But in good news, I think if he pushes a new update, I think the Easter egg, adding Matrix Easter egg. That's such a great shot. And then if we refresh and go to, I think it's in settings. I don't know where it is. It's an Easter egg. You gotta find it. Even I don't know where it is. I found it. Enable stick figures Neo and Agent Smith walking around the screen, and they'll battle when they meet. Wait, let me delete this. Hold on. What? 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 That is the coolest thing. What? No way. No. Wow. Can we go away? I want you to spend a lot more time developing these. I want more animations, more battling. Like, this is great. I really like this. Like, just do more. Enhance it. I put Matrix in my app. I put Matrix stick five. My brain can't even comprehend the sentence to put that together. Hold on. I vibe coded an app. Sure, it does. It automates your content. So what? The real thing is the Matrix Easter egg. Where they battle. There's battling Matrix stick figures in my. See, now once the app works, and I pray to God we still have some bugs, but it mostly works now. That is dope. Do they just stay there everywhere, or? Yeah, they just spawn. What? It's so creepy. They just spawn out of nowhere. That's so dope. I love vibe coding. Hey, where'd you guys go? Oh, I know. If they actually, there's some actually really cool stuff that like we can do to like really make this like really nifty. But it needs to just function first. I would be more happy when clients are like, oh my God, this is saving me a ton of time. Oh my God, my avatar, I love my avatar. Oh my God, I haven't gone on the camera to like edit content, so this is saving me such time. I want those testimonials. Like, this is cool, but if the app doesn't work, then we'll pivot. This actually may just be plan B. It just becomes so that this happens anywhere on your Chrome screen. This is actually the thing. Because there's a software of a Goose that. Have you guys seen this? Desktop. I think it's this. Hold on. Yeah. No, this one. This is where I got the idea. Have you guys ever seen this? This is where I got the idea for the ninja things. It's a tiny little goose that runs on a USB stick, and then it goes around. Let's see if we can mute this. So much spam. Show it. That article was not helping. Yeah. Right? Right? I think this is the funniest thing. That's where I got the Matrix idea from. I was like, this is the greatest thing ever. I'm going to put that in the community. I want to inspire someone to vibe code that in their app. Okay, we're going to test the app finally. What's the plural of goose? Geese? Is that grammatically correct? Yeah. Vibe code geese in your app. That's funny. That's funny. You guys are gonna like that. I like that. So now, my Matrix guys. We don't give you one, we give you many. And I battle. Oh wait, hold on. There's more apparently. We've added. Holy Jesus! Holy Jesus! Holy Jesus! This is great. So the stick figure code was originally 160 lines of code. I told him make it better, so he wrote 1,000 lines more of code just for the stick figures. Oh, what? There's characters, there's Trinity, there's bullet time, there's a full combat system, jab mood, Matrix. Can we play, or can I? It's like if you ever lose the internet on Microsoft Chrome, I don't know if or Microsoft Chrome. That's like so silly. If you ever lose the internet on Chrome and then it shows the dinosaur, there's I think some keyboard thing that you do, like some keyboard command, and then you could play. It's a dinosaur, and then it plays I think like Super Mario, and it's built into every Chrome whenever the internet goes out, so you could play games while the internet is out. I don't know if you guys ever seen that. Watch the Google dinosaur. This thing. If you don't have internet, just unplug so you could play. Just unplug your internet so that you could play this game. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if we could like play right now, but it's hidden into the no internet connection page on Google Chrome and is played offline. But I want to play it. Like that would be. Can I like? Can you play it? Okay, close enough. Just turn off your Wi-Fi. I know. Wi-Fi's off. Damn. I got this. Where? No. Yes. Oh shoot. Hold on. TikTok is like, are you still there? We have detected inactivity. Okay, enough games. Let's actually look at the... Okay, so... Okay, push that. Okay, push that to GitHub. All right. Push it to GitHub, good sir, so that we can test out this new Matrix game. Because I would love to have it in VS Code. That would be a whole nother level. But the fact that we could put everything in the browser, so, Good morning to you too, the Misty Lab. Is Claude Code? Yes. Desktop app? Yes. Actually, no. This is VS Code with Claude Code, so yes. Because Claude Code has like the desktop. I don't like the desktop app, honestly. I don't like any of the desktop apps that any of them come out with. It's like, meh. Ooh. What is going on? My mind hurts. I don't know what's going on. Oh, they have life bars? Bam, bam. It's so interesting. I'm just trying to watch to see what they do. Okay, I think we could turn the other matrix side off. Okay, we'll leave that. And I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I can't turn it off. Can't find the setting. Wait. Okay, there we go. That was cool. Can you just not do the matrix symbols as they're falling down? But the finding's cool. I'm trying to think of anything else to do that, but I'm like, no, that's pretty good. Nice. All right, we're gonna call it a night there. We have successfully completed our app with Matrix code successfully. We have now made it to Matrix level with your apps. If you're vibe coding and you have not unlocked Matrix mode in your apps, you are not vibe coding hard enough. This is pretty wild of that we're able to do this with all just talking to Claude. Claude did all the work. And then we have the content automation app, so if you're in the community, I think we're ready to for tomorrow for more testing to get users on board into Railway and start using the app so you guys can start creating content. And I think this will be the first stable version to go live before bugs. My thing is like also like Railway, like how much resources is that eating up? That's where I'm just kind of curious. Okay, So nothing for disk usage. Okay, a lot for networking. Nothing, no increase on memory. Because we are technically running a laptop in the cloud, basically. Not much of a spike for CPU. Huge error log. I don't think there's anything interesting in there. Nothing interesting in there. Current usage. We spent 7 pennies running the server. Estimated usage, 15 cents. Nice. So it's like basically going to cost 15 cents to run this server, to run this automation, to do your Jesus, that's wild. Because again, this is a whole content department. This replaces a whole department on it. Sorry, Miss G, you sir saying, what's your opinion on Ralph Loop system of Claude? Have you tried it? I just haven't tried it. I've heard great things about it. Something to test. That's actually pretty cool. Then, no more Katana Rain. That was kind of intense. The Katana Rain. You guys were the first and last. You guys were the first and last to see the Katana Rain. Only you guys are one of one to know the inside joke of saw the Katana Matrix Rain. You're like, what are you talking about? It's lore. Like, you weren't there. You talk about this. Or like, you weren't there in the early days. Vibe coding late at night. Like, come on now. Not bad. And then it has a Postgres database. You have the web app, which is really interesting. And then if we take a look at it and refresh, he should push a new one. Boom. Agent Smith. Trinity. Oh, Trinity's blue. Copy. Oh, Mr. Smith clones himself. And then they have health bars. What's up, TT? Nice to meet you. What? They go like da 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 da. What? He's flying. This dude is flying. He's the one. Matrix Neo flies in here. What? Combo. It's almost like they have a cape too. Oh shoot, there's a lot. Whoa. Okay, bye. Wow, so I thought confetti was the coolest thing ever. Now we just vibe coded Matrix stick figures. This is wild. What a beautiful world. Okay, so I think we'll finish up tomorrow just testing with some users, and this thing is good to go. Honestly, we're at a good checkpoint, save point. That's all we need to do. It's now, I think, ready for deployment. So we'll start sharing the Railway, get you guys set up with it. We'll have some users tomorrow go through the onboarding process again, and yeah, gonna get this released. Cool beans. I will catch each of you later tonight. Thank you for staying up late and learning and sharing along the journey of vibe coding Matrix apps. Honestly, I think the Matrix thing may be the real winner. Like, that may be the actual business that actually makes more money than the content automation app. So the content automation app just had to exist for us to get to this moment. So Keep vibe coding every single day. Practice. Highly recommend. What do you think about learning AI automation and coding from AI? I highly recommend learning it. You only need to learn NAN on a very basic level and then go straight into vibe coding. Get Claude Code and VS Code and start vibe coding an automation tool. Play with try and automate content because you have to do text, image, video, avatar, voice. If you can automate content, think of it like Jedi's. If you can automate content, you can automate anything on a business. That's the biggest thing. So, great vibe coding session. I'll see each of you, probably tomorrow. Don't stay too late, and I'll catch you guys later. David, stay blessed. Thank you so much. Gabrielle, thank you for staying up late. Sending lots of blessings to you. Francis, hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. We've got Hot Sauce in the house. We've got STLA, Oceans of Wisdom, TT29, thank you for staying. Anthony, CRS, Felipe, Lala Willis, Rambo, and E Football. Oh, he bounced. The football bounced.